Okay. Live. Update 2.2. Sets logged out users. Show premium expiration dates on this mobile. Let users save a custom category selection as a new set. Add a way to gift TD for premium to other users. Make it easier to find your dragons hashtags on desktop and mobile. And show gems in the dragons pop-up. Okay, that is update 3.2. Hello, Jesserac. Oh man. Archive all cards in this list. All right, and there's update 3.2. Now for update 3.3. I really need to get this page up and running. Like, it's such an important page. But I'm a ways away from being satisfied with it. Like, it looks good, honestly. Like, I could probably release the first version of this like this. But I think it could be improved. Yeah, I just feel like it can be improved. Okay, so first things first, let's get some console logs going. View OGS. I want to see more of what I have access to. I'm also wondering if I should redo the Go board. And use the one with the user's custom stones and graphics. Because I'm thinking some people might want to review their game with their own custom graphics. Hello, Somia. No, normally I'm just door dashing, and I'm taking the today off from DoorDash. But it is 9 a.m. for me. Normally I start work door dashing at 8 a.m. and then I go to lunch and then I come home after lunch. And then I code for the rest of the day until dinner, and then I get off from dinner and relax. So today, since I've taken the day off from DoorDash, I'll be able to code twice as long. That is the goal for today. Okay. So let's inspect this, see what we got going in the console. We already have a bug. Don't know what that is. Array 144. Trello board category. Okay. So let's see what we have access to. So AI review, we have the object. We have the move. And then we have branches. Now currently only give the first branch. But I'm wondering if I should show every branch. Currently we only show the top branch, but I suppose I could show every branch. That might be more interesting for some people. And that is moves, metadata. That's game state scores. Scores array is 144. Shows the scores per turn. Win rates array. Strength 3000. Okay, so I want to know what data do I have access to when they're not subscribed. So for example, let's get this game. And then see what data I have. Okay. So that's the game data. AI review, metadata, type is fast. Actually, I'm gonna open this in a new tab and then compare. So, and this one we have AI review, metadata, and this one we have AI review, metadata. Okay, so type is fast, type is full, strength 3000, strength 1000. Oh, still good. Did I tell you, or did you hear me talk about how I tried to improve the auto match speed for Dom players by increasing the rank restrictions from ±3 to ±5, so that way you could have a little bit better chance to get a game. I'm hoping it won't take 40 minutes for Dom players if they have ±5 instead of ±3. You're not guaranteed to play Dawn, but hopefully it'll get you a game. Did it help? I was going to ask you that. Did it help? Because I'm at 1 Dawn. Yeah, so I was going to ask you if it helped. Because I'm a 1 dot, so I plus or minus 3 works for me. Because I think 1 Qs and 2 Qs is where like people stop playing on OGS. Hard to get a game at Dawn level. Okay, so in moves objects, there's nothing. Interesting. Game state, network. Got the UUID, type fast, type full. Got the win rates. Got the scores. Hold up. Why are the win rates 288 and the scores only 144? Why is the scores half the size of the win rates? Are the scores only for Black's turn? And it looks like score isn't even correct because this is -1, -1, -0, -0, -0, right? So 1, 1, 0, 0, 0. And then we scroll down here, go to move 0, right? 3, 3, 3, 0, 0. So the win rates, oh, sorry, that's win rate, sorry, score. Okay, 0, 0, 0, 0, 9, 9, 0, 9, 8. Okay, so they're rounded. 0, 0, 0, 9, 9, 2. 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0. These are completely different numbers. Then which score do I use? What's the difference? Why are they different? That's so confusing. Why is this score different than this score? And why is there half the size of win rates? So annoying. And the annoying thing is, even if I wanted to use these scores don't exist for every move unless you're premium. There's something I want to try. There's something I want to try. So I'm going to go into my SGF library. I'm going to upload a game. That's okay. Upload this one. Now, I have premium. So I have this full AI review button. I'm going to inspect, network, reload. What all gets sent when I push this button? Full AI review. Looks like I get all the moves. It doesn't give me a complete. It just gives me all the moves. So I have to check like how many I have. All right, now let's pause that. So AI review connect, UID, AI review ID. AI review disconnect, AI review connect. Huh? Oh, interesting. This UUID, which is the AI review ID, is different than this one. And this one, the AI review ID is 65015, 65015, 459, 471. So it creates an entirely new AI review. So there's no way I can like cheese the system and get a premium AI review on my own, right? Right? There's no way I can do this on my own, right? Is there an API call that does this? AI reviews. Games, AI reviews, post. Games, AI reviews. Looks like it takes CFRF token. So looks like it posts an API called AI reviews. But there's 3 different calls. So what's the difference? This one's get the AI review, this one's post the AI review, and this one's get the AI review. Okay, so I can post to this API call for the AI review. Actually, I want to go into my general Go developer Discord. Open this link. Copy, close that. Because I think this one has AI review stuff. AI server to client. This is the Gobon. Functions, variables, alias, interface, classes, AI review data, AI server to client, client to AI server. Okay. This is an exhaustive list of messages that the client can send to the AI servers. AI analyze position, AI analyze variation, disconnect, AI analyze subscribe, relay analyze position, authenticate, AI analyze unsubscribe, AI review connect, net ping. So this analyzes a position. Interesting, interesting. AI analyze subscribe, AI analyze unsubscribe, AI analyze variation. AI relay analyzed position, AI review connect. Amity, AI review. The AI review ID we're basing our analysis off of. Game we're reviewing. UID. Authenticate with a server. Prior to authentication, you should perform a GET request to the config to get the current configuration. Within the return JSON, you will find all the necessary fields to authenticate. Okay. ID, username, parameters, bot API key, bot username, client. Let's try these calls and see what we get back. So where is our AI script? AI review sorting. OGS WebSocket. Load OGS. This connects to online Go. Notification AI review done. Game disconnect. AI WebSocket connect. This connects to the AI WebSocket. Authenticate. Okay, so I'm gonna use the restroom real quick and then I'm coming back and copy paste these to Visual Studios. And then we're gonna start trying some console logs for these requests and see what toys we have to work with. So give me just a minute. Okay. Okay. Let's get all copy. This one's going to be called OGS WebSocket for the review page. So Visual Studio 2022. Continue without code. Okay, control new. HTML, open. Okay, paste this. Okay. Then we're going to save this as PD scripts. This is going to be review OGS connection. So it's for the review page. Okay. So here we have AI WebSocket Connect. This connects to the AI WebSocket. We're going to authenticate with the JWT, which we have up here. Local JWT. JWT, JWT. I'm not sure what is calling this. Okay. That's authenticate. Authenticate. Okay. We set AI connected. Then on message event. We get the AI review and then we log the data when we get the review data for the AI review. So we get AI review, and then we log it. See you, Somya. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, so we're logging every time we get something from the AI, right? Looks like we only get one thing from AI. And we get one thing from the AI, and then we send it to get sorted. And this is load OGS game. Joining game room, game connect, load AI review connect. Okay, so this sends AI review connect. Now what calls do we have? Awesome. Thanks for telling them I said hi. Can't breathe. Not a fish. I can't breathe liquids.
Not a fish?
Not a fish. My lifelong dream of being a fish has still not been realized. So we're using AI Review Connect. right? So what are the calls we have? We also used authenticate. Now, this is client to AI server, but they did an API call. And this one, they did an API call. So they did a post. So I want a function post AI preview and that's going to be the URL. So I'm going to take in game ID. This is going to be a string. Give me the game ID. Put that in this for a second. Something's wrong. Am I using the wrong symbol? I'm not sure what's wrong, but it looks right. Something's wrong, but I don't know what. Let's just do it that way. Oh, because this is trying to be a clickable link. Whatever. Okay. Now the parameters. Let's do copy this, go to our lovely dovely cheat GPT. Give me this post all in JavaScript as a function with the variables needed as parameters. Game ID, CS over F token, session ID, and body data. Okay. So this is going to look like that. Request AI review. Body data. And the example. Game ID says for body data. Accuracy true. is the curly brackets accuracy true needed. OGS does not require accuracy true, so I don't need the body data. I don't need this variable. Let's do this accuracy true. Credentials include so we need the game ID, CSRF token, session ID. Then what will I get back? Console log what I get back. There's just going to be data. Okay. Copy this. Paste. Okay. Const URL. console.log. Posting AI review request to URL. So now we need to call this function. Request AI review. Now, do we have the CRS token saved up here? We have the JWT, UUID. We do not. So I need the game ID, the token, the session ID, and the body data. What is the session ID? Where's my session ID? I don't know where I get my session ID from. Here's the config. In the config, I get the server name, the CDN, version, Braintree, CSE, PayPal email, get my CSRF token, chat auth, incident auth, notification auth, user JWT. So I get the JWT and I get the CSRF token. What is the session ID? Can I get away with not giving a session ID? How do I get my session ID? Looks like it's in my cookies. Let's see if I can get away with not using the session ID. Do I even need the session ID? Not need to manually provide the session ID if your request meets one condition. Your fetch is executed inside online Go. Since you're building an app not on the online Go domain, rules are you cannot use OGS API from your domain using fetch, cores, or block it. I'm going to get rid of the session ID. Get rid of the cookie. Get rid of credentials. This is going to take in a game ID, CSRF token. That's it. Let's see if I can get away with this. So I'm going to have a button, random button. Temporary button. We're going to add a workflow. We're in JavaScript. And we're going to, you're going to request AI review. is going to take in the game ID and the CSRF token. Game ID is going to be get the ID from the URL. Is going to be OGS ID. It's going to be a number. The second parameter is going to be config, group config, API call, CSRF token. This is going to take in properties.parameter1 and properties.parameter2. If this works, it'll be pretty cool, I think. Now we have to copy all this and put it in our little script. In our script up here in our OGS WebSocket. Okay. And then let us refresh in this one. Okay, and now we're going to click our temporary button and see what happens. Got a 403. You must be logged in to access this endpoint. Am I not logged in? What? Am I not logged in? I thought I was logged in. Hold on. Didn't the config log me in? Nani? What? What? Why am I not logged in? Didn't I log in? Workflows. Where's pages loaded? That's cool. I didn't know it made these bigger. Hey, thank you for the follow, Dark on Earth.
_on_Earth just followed.
What's the best way to use your site for free-to-play users? What level are you? What is your level? Because that can change my answer. Double-digit Q. Okay, but not like 25Q, right? Thank you. Okay. So you don't have access to custom. You should do the daily challenge every day. You don't have access to campaign as a free user. I really want to recommend categories, but that's premium. Yeah, daily challenge every day and then play online. Oh, thank you. Yeah. The campaign and custom categories are technically the best parts of the site, but that's why they're paywalled, right? Wow, there's someone in every... Okay. Wow, it's got to double digits. Double digits of players' challenges. Let's see. 10Q, 10Q, 10Q. Daily challenge. Play like 3 to 5 games a day. And then get a game review once a day, 1 game a day on stream. Like, come to my stream and get a game review once a day. That's all free. $35 games a day. Oh my gosh. All right. Daily challenge, yeah, 19 by 19, 3 to 5 games a day. Get a game review once a day. Yeah, that's the free stuff. That is the free stuff. If you're interested in subscribing and you need a selling point, the campaign is always good because I've specifically organized those. And if you're trying to improve your fighting, then what you want to do is you want to do connect, disconnect, focus on cutting points, and then it's going to be net, ladders, and squeeze tactics to focus on attacking cutting stones. Net the cutting stone, ladder the cutting stone, squeeze, bully the cutting stone. Those 3, and then connecting and disconnecting, all those 5, if you subscribe, are going to be what you want to focus on to improve your fighting. And then, of course, you need to do your life and death daily. Yeah, you can do a free trial. Yeah. And then if you get lessons also come with Tsumego Dragon, but that gets more expensive. That is my selling pitch. That is my pitch. Do with it what you will. Okay. So we display data in the login information. Once we have login information, we get me data and we get our config data. Once we have our config data, we run the JavaScript, load OGS with our JWT and our user ID. So we have our user JWT. And then we have the CSRF token. So why does it say we're logged out? We're not logged out. I have too many console logs open. Cheat GPT. I had to log in to get the config to get the CSRF token, but I got this error. You must be logged in to access this endpoint. It's missing the authentication session cookie. Why can't I just steal the AI reviews easily? That doesn't make sense. You mean you can't just steal the AI reviews and then pay OGS like a donation or something? That's what I want to do. I want to like pay per AI review Like maybe like 1 cent per AI review or like 1/10 of a cent per AI review, depending on how expensive they are. Hi, cat. Like every time I get an AI review, I just pay OGS or something. You cannot use the OGS API with the user's login session. The OGS API is intentionally chorus blocked to prevent exactly this. That stupidly makes sense. Can I use an access token? You can send authorization bearer access token. Let's try this function. Request the AI review, and then we'll send the game ID and the access token. Okay, let's see if this works. Temporary button, edit workflow, run JavaScript. Then we're going to get our OGS login information, and we're going to send the access token. Let everything connect and load. We don't want to rush it. Temporary button. Null. Null. What? That doesn't make sense. Request AI review with token is not defined. Oh, because I didn't copy. Forgot to put it the script in bubble. This copy pasting crap is so annoying. HTML, 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 OGS website paste. Sorry. Refresh. Sorry. Oh, gotta 400 invalid type class type. What? GPT, explain. Is an OGS API that happens when the body you send is not valid JSON or when the field in the JSON is the wrong type. OGS validation error. This is not caused by the access token. This means your post payload was not JSON. You sent something like body some class or stringify, correct working call. Whatever, copy. What's the difference? What is the difference? Oh, why can't you just work? Why is all this stuff so complicated? No, what do you mean null? Did you change the name of? Oh, it's a lowercase. Just tried to boot the dev trial. It was fun. Sub expensive. Oh, is sub expensive. On Tsumego boot dev trial. What's a dev trial? Is that Tsumego Dragon or? Valid type, class type. Learn to code thing. Ah. Gotcha. Yeah, coding classes are probably expensive. So I gotta be self-taught with all the bugs involved. Ooh. 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 What if I do? What if I do? What if I do? What if I do? Body data. Get rid of that. Body data. Let body data. We're gonna do engine. Why isn't it orange? Engine is going to be Catago, which is text. And then type is full for the full AI review. I think that's what it's missing. Okay, network. Found temporary button. 403. Must be a site supporter. Oh, you caught me. You caught me, OGS. Must be a site supporter. Okay. I honestly didn't think that would work. Not gonna lie. I'd be really surprised if it did. Just a little bit surprised if it did, you know? just a little bit. I didn't think it would work. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. I didn't actually think it would work. But okay, what if I log into a site supporter account? Let's do something that I'm not supposed to do, that I should not post on live. Let's use my actual account to log in. So I'm going to do pages loaded, display data, OGS login. Just bring these right over here. You guys can't see. Ba-da-bum, 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 bum, ba-dum, dum, 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 dum. Ba-da-bum, 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 bum. Let me put this in a notepad so I don't lose this crap. Get rid of that. Copy, paste, copy, paste. Not that you couldn't find that information if you were just watching the network calls. Okay, let's do Clausius and then password, and hope I don't show that on stream. How about now? Now what if I do it? Must be a Psych supporter. Booty, I am so a Psych supporter. See, I gold. I am gold. I am Psych supporter. Did it log in correctly? I am Psych supporter. Why you not take my credentials? Amity access token. Type full. Grrr. I am site supporter, so what is wrong? What is wrong? Should have the right access token? Definitely should. It should have the right access token. Hmm. Hmm. Why is it not? Da, 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 da. Access token. User Clausius. Huh? And then boom, and then boom. This gets my player information. Supporter is false. What do you mean false? That's not my user ID. Oh, that must be the players. Yeah, that must be the players. Hey, that's GSGF. Username Clausius. All the ratings in the world. Da 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 da. I have rating for days. Username Clausius. Got my auth token. That's my chat auth. Bada-bada-bum. Doesn't say that I'm premium anywhere. Why does it say I need to be a site supporter? I am definitely a site supporter. So, what if I get this game? This is the game that I uploaded. Temporary button. You have already requested a full review of this game. I did? I did. I did do that. A shift library, upload. This one. Hey, it worked. And then AI. Did it work? It did work. Ha 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 ha. Doesn't look like it's done yet, though. Okay. So I think the players of the game have to be premium. Oh, how am I going to do this? How am I going to do this? Definitely getting the AI review. So on the one hand, I have the option of somehow downloading the game and uploading it to the user's personal library, logging in with my account, and then doing the full AI review. All right. Ow. Dry skin. But that has a couple problems. Like, several problems, actually. If I do that, I have to figure out how to download the game and re-upload the game without the user having to do anything. Second issue is I have to log into one of my personal accounts that are subscribed. So I can make a dummy account and just subscribe on it, but the username and password is visible in the calls on the network tab, which means anyone can get on there and just like unsubscribe or delete the account or whatever just to screw with me. So how on earth am I going to get these AI reviews without forcing the user to go to OGS and subscribe? What do you got? She had a little toy in her mouth. So are these AI reviews just not going to be possible? Is that what I'm hearing? What am I going to do? How do I give people AI reviews? I feel like this is going to be a very important part of the user experience. I mean, I could just do what PandaNet did and like let the user upload their game to AI Sensei, but then they have to pay for AI Sensei. I don't see a way around this though. I don't see a way for me to get this page to work. I mean, do you guys have any ideas? Okay, here's the issue. To get the AI reviews, I have the call. I created a temporary button. I can ask OGS to do an AI review on the game. The problem is you have to be a site supporter, which, makes sense. And it can't even be you being a site supporter. It has to be one of the players. Unless I somehow upload it to my own personal account, which could be a dummy account. It could be Tsumego Dragon, password 123. And I upload it to that account. And if that account is premium, I could also do an AI review call. So that has two issues though. One, how do I upload the game to that account? And two, anyone who watches the network tab will see the username and password when I log in with that account. There's a reason I don't do that on the Play Online page. I create an account for you, and that way you have your own account and you're not hacking any of mine. Or you can use OGS authentication to log into your own personal account, and I don't see your password at all. However, if you're not subscribed on OGS, you don't get these AI reviews. So there's no way for me to safely get an AI review for a user unless that user is already subscribed on OGS. So the dilemma becomes, do I just be satisfied and just hide this AI section completely, just showing them excellent, good, inaccuracies, mistaken blunders, and the score, and not show any AI recommendations at all? Or do I send them to AI Sensei? Which is another service that they would have to subscribe to. But at least they have the free version that gives them a free review. Let's say like I send it to AI Sensei, right? Add game, paste. Is my mic flatlining when I speak? Test 1, 2, test 1, 2. It doesn't look like I stop anywhere. The bar looks fine. Stop speaking. And restart. I don't know, the bar looks fine on my end. Tesseract, are you having the same issues? Who is Benny? Benjamin Weber. Ah, Ahame, the owner, the creator of Tsumego Dragon. I said right. The owner of AI Sensei. Yeah, sorry, I said Tsumego Dragon. I meant AI Sensei. I guess what I could do is hide the AI recommendation, show this, and then have an AI Sensei button maybe? Or just have an AI Sensei button on the game page that takes into AI Sensei. $84 and $79. I have 63 and 66. That's completely different. Have a lot higher percentage than I do. Oh, it looks like there's not enough moves. 30, 50, 16, 70, which is 140. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, that is true as well. They would get different AI results. Additionally, it sends people away from the site. It forces them to subscribe to a different service if they want the higher premium. Now, they could get AI Sensei for free, which technically would just open in a new tab and you can get the AI review immediately, which is the best user experience that I have access to thus far. So it's the best idea that I have so far. But it also means I'm not supporting OGS and I'm literally using all of their API to do everything. But literally, I'm getting like paywall blocked, and I don't have a way. I don't have a way to solve it. I mean, this is just a better experience. Even if this is free, this is still better than what OGS has. I mean, there's a reason they dedicate the entire site to just AI reviews. But then I can't charge money for this service, which is probably fine because I'm charging money for the Tsumego side. But OGS is going to not get any benefit from this. And I'm using their API to do everything. But like I'm supporting Tsumego Dragon and AI Sensei and not OGS at all. And can I send 5x5 actually? Category only boards supports board sizes from 7x7 to 19x19. You can't review with 5x5. That sucks. AI doesn't review 5x5. Yeah, that's what I would like to do. But there's no way to do it. I mean, I'm not going to stress about 5x5. Like, this is fine. They're like, oh, I gotta play on bigger sizes to get the AI review. I mean, that's fine. I don't think that's that big of a deal. Like, I had my nephew, and he came up with the solution and just repeated it over and over and over to beat the bot, like 3 or 4 times in a row. The thing is, I don't think this is necessarily, if I'm using AI Sensei, I don't necessarily need to build a review page. I literally can just go to the game page and then at the end of the game, right here above play, or right under play again, I could say review with AI or AI review. And then that takes you to AI Sensei review. It looks like this. Because this is free. This is my free version. And on mobile, it would look like this. And then I wouldn't have to build any review page. I think that's going to be the best short-term solution. It's not a perfect solution. I may talk to a Noik and be like, hey, this is my dilemma. This is why I'm choosing this direction. I would like to support OGS, but like there's no like feasible way for, there's no like good user experience for me to do it right now. All right, I think let's go this route, and I'll talk to Anoic about doing something different in the future. Because are you talking about AI Sensei or OGS when you're saying the API? I think what the solution is, which may be expensive on OGS side, is like with AI Sensei, you get a free review with every game. And then for the higher tier reviews, you have to pay for it. The issue, because that would solve my issue of the review page needing AI moves, right? The issue is if people think they already have access to the AI reviews, why should they subscribe to a higher tier? Yeah, you get to 3 to 5 moves, but no one, like, people want to know what about the blunders and mistakes. And they're not always those moves. That's the issue. It's not the top mistakes. So that's the issue with that. But even if I talk them into doing that, I'm still not paying them any money for anything. And I would like to support OGS, but there's no like reason to, like, there's no incentive to. There's nothing for me to use for me to support them for other accounts. What if I ask them if I can gift? I have the basic review. It just sucks. Like, if I get the AI, even with the AI review that's free, sometimes it'll give you a variation, but the variation's like random and it's terrible. Yeah, so this should be subscribed to Tsumego Dragon for your AI recommendations. So, how about this? How about this? What if I ask them if I can gift an account premium and add that feature? Because then when they are subscribed to Tsumego Dragon and they go on the Play Online page, I could literally check if they're subscribed on OGS and then send a payment to OGS for that account, but I would want a discount. I don't want to pay full price for like dozens of accounts. Because I'm not going to pay 40% of my income to OGS. That's just too much. So I wonder if I can talk them into that. Then we get into the issues of taxes. Like, how are the taxes going to work for that? Because I think they track taxes and stuff depending on what country you're from. Oh, she looks so sleepy. Okay, for now, this review page is just not going to work. Did I close my tab? Oh, I put it over here. Oh, yeah. I gotta log out of this. So I don't share my username and password. Okay, then bring this back over here. Hello, Paige. Welcome. I have been missing your streams. I'm sad you do not stream anymore. Yeah, I think the review page is just not going to work right now. We're just going to have to use AI Sensei. Hard to stream. Just have no life. That's makes it easy. What I do. Yeah, it's just gonna have. Then don't stream yourself playing Go. Like legit. Like I know some people want to watch you play Go, but you're not getting paid enough to do what other people want. So just do what you want. If you want to just do code puzzles or you just want to talk, like I'm coding. That's got to be more boring than whatever you want to do. So if you want to stream, just stream what you want to stream. Like I would hope it's Go. But if you want to stream Mecha Bellum or whatever, I mean, you see Bats do it all the time. Bats and I have been streaming Baldur's Gate on Fridays. Yeah, just stream what you want. If people complain, then have them like sponsor a game. Like, pay me $5, I'll play a game on stream. Right? But yeah, you obviously only do it if you enjoy it. If you just don't want to be on camera, then I get it. I miss you being on camera, but Do what you want to do. So yeah, on the game OGS page, I think we're just going to add a button to AI Sensei. I don't see a way around it. I'm just going to have talk to Anoic and see if they come up with any ideas. So we're going to do a group. We're going to make this a button. I'm so sad. Group AI Sensei button. This background style is going to be a flat color. It's going to be blue, close enough to AI Sensei's blue, I think. Roundness is going to be 100. Writing and art, fun. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing well at least, even if you're not streaming. Boom, 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 boom. Do I have an AI Sensei logo already? Manga, that would be cool. Static images. AI Sensei. Dang, I don't have one. Dang. AI Sensei logo. Actually, I think I do have this on my computer. Glossiest Twitch. AIS logo. What's your manga going to be about? This text is going to be white. Center it. I'm going to center up the objects. I was writing a book a while back, Xianxia novel, the Chinese, but I wanted to be an actual manga, not a novel, but I wasn't capable enough of time, so I basically have almost 10 chapters of a novel I was writing, and I'm drawing it. Yeah, but it's a lot harder to draw than write. So that's gotta be an insane amount of pages. Oh man. That's gotta be an insane amount of pages. I thought it was upload. AI should say upload. Add workflow, navigation, open an external website, arbitrary text. Now here we're gonna get the, yeah, I'm sure. It's gotta be slow going. Thank That's good. It's a Go novel. Nice. Sounds fun. Copy. Hey, thank you for following Longing Cat.
Just followed.
Maybe insert dynamic data, arbitrary text. Going to be get the game data from the URL. Game underscore ID, right? Okay, game underscore ID. Going to be a number. Copy that expression. Paste. Close. Open a new tab. What is this full website with the workflow? Yeah, Bubble.io. It's got a lot of cons. There's a few pros. It is nice if you don't know how to code at all. But if you do know how to code, there are better options. I will tell you that. But it's a nice little service. Like it's something. It's something. It's a lot of ways to make mistakes though, which I have learned the hard way. All right, let's see if this works. Yes, it's a. Couldn't parse your game file. Please check in another editor. Okay, that didn't work. So let's get the link to the SGF text. Can I do that? I guess I can send a link to the game, right? Can I do that? Oh, I don't need the HTTPS. No moves in game. That makes sense. That makes sense. I need a game with moves in it. Yes, it's a. Boom! Look at that. Look at that. AI review. And then do it again and be like, this game already exists. Go to game. Look at that. That is going to be the best user flow I have right now. Just on the game page at the end, you have an AI Sensei button, and it uploads the AI Sensei. Now, I'll probably have to hide this if it's 5x5, though. So if group game information width is less than 7, this element is not visible. Because AI Sensei can't handle 5x5. Okay, this is like not nearly anything that I wanted, but this is going to be the best user experience. Let's put the button over here as well. Maybe I can just get it out of this window and just put it over here. Group AI Sensei, show Node.js, button SGF, put it down here. Yeah, but I use a lot of JavaScript. Like I have a ton of JavaScript to do the Go logic. Bubble basically is supposed to handle the visuals for me and the database, but JavaScript handles the Go board, the Go logic, and I'm trying to slowly get it to handle the API calls as well as I learn more about that. So yeah, Bubble is database, visuals, and it was handling API calls, but I'm slowly transitioning to JavaScript handling those for me. Yeah, lots of JavaScript. Lots of learning. Yeah, like 3 years, 2 years, 3 years, something like that of learning. All right, and we have our AI Sensei button right there. That looks good enough. Looks good enough. Okay, only going to show if the game is finished. Yeah, so we only wanted to show when the game is finished. And then it'll show the result. You open it in a new tab. There you go. This really bums me out, though. I want my own review page, but the AI Sensei is just going to work better for now. All that work just to put an AI Sensei button in instead. Built an entire page, AI logic, all kinds of bull crap. Just put an AI Sensei button instead. It's fine. It's fine. It's not a waste of time. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Trello board. All the review stuff is going on hold. Review page, review. Review. All those are going on hold. Let's put these. Can I color code these labels? Create new label. Color blue. On ice. The idea is on ice. Okay, ideas on ice. We're just gonna have to deal with this in the future. Really bums me out. That really bums me out, man. Okay, I guess we can move on from the review page for now, since we're just going to use AI Sensei button. So, we need to check when we lose connection to OGS and do something about it. Technically, we just have an alert, and then you just refresh the page. But at some point, we need to look into that. I think we want to accept and deny challenges, and then add a way to send challenges to your Tsumego Dragon friends, maybe? Cautrain's really nice, but like you can't navigate users to Cautrain, right? It has to, like, I need it to be browser based. I can't have the user download an entire program and have them download the SGF, upload the SGF. Like that's too much for a user experience on a website. For the hardcore people, it's fine, but for basic user experience, especially like for beginners and stuff, they're not going to want to do all that. Yeah, for beginners, it's just too much. Roll your own AI review service. I have no idea how to do that, Deserek. I'd have to pay someone to do that. I know someone who would do it. That I talked to him about paying them $1,000 to do it, and they said they do it, but I don't want to spend $1,000 right now. Yeah, where you get the same blunder over and over and over for every move. I don't think AI Sensei would have any interest in working with me. They have a good enough service, and I can literally. Someone sent me a challenge on chess.com. Whatever. I literally just send them to OGS, and that's not that bad of an experience. So why would I bother setting up an API call and my own review page when their review page is good enough? Like it'll be trying to reinvent the wheel to try to compete with AI Sensei. Like I'd have to figure out payments and everything. Like it's just simpler to send them to AI Sensei, unlike OGS. OGS doesn't have this stuff. That's why I have to build it. And yeah, it'd be nice to keep them on my page. I don't know. I'm trying. I think I'm trying to make my life harder on myself, I think. Yeah, I feel like I'm trying to make my life more difficult than it needs to be. I really want to support OGS though. It's really sad because OGS is giving me all the API. I'm letting people play on OGS in the back end. I'm creating accounts on OGS, but I can't do anything with the premium OGS. Like, there's nothing to pay OGS for, which is really sad and unfortunate. Like, there's no reason to pay OGS. And I want to support OGS, but I'm just not giving them 40% of my income. That's just not going to happen. Yeah, I think the next bit is going to have to be accepting and sending challenges. I think that's going to be the next bit. This makes me really sad. This number, we saw this number go up to 140, but then when we filtered out correspondence games, it went down to like 4 or 5. That means 90% of people that search for a challenge are searching in correspondence. I don't get it. I don't understand why they would do that. That makes no sense to me. Makes no sense to me. Isn't 5 minutes plus 7 seconds blitz? So plus 7 seconds isn't blitz live? That's when? Rapid, I guess. So plus 5 seconds is blitz. Weird. Weird. Okay, let's go down to server to client. And this is going to be challenges. Whatever. I'm just going to inspect and just listen to the challenges. Network, online go. Let's go to the Go Congress account. New private window. Online go. Sign in. Congress, sign in. Clausius. I'm not logged into Clausius. Crap. Log out. Oh, just log in. All right, now I'm logged into Clausius. Okay, so let's listen to the calls. And we are going to send a challenge. Going to be not ranked, not correspondence. 5 minutes. Fisher, 7 seconds, max time, 5 minutes, blah, 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 blah. Send challenge. Let's pause the calls. That's all auto match. Yeah, that's all auto match. I need challenges. Challenge. Send challenge. I'm not getting anything. That's weird. Ah, it's a notification. Notification type challenge. Ah. Okay. Okay. So let's go to our play online page. And then in our data, I guess it's OGS connection. Edit element. OGS connection. Copy. Roll in. HTML. Paste. Save. Play online OGS connection. Okay. Subscribe to messages. Seedgraph global, automatch, blah, 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 blah. Game data, notification events. Where's notification event? Down here. Type data.type, message data.message. Game offer rejected. We want else if type is equal to challenge. Then we have a challenge from a player. Let the user know. And then that user can accept the challenge probably with an API call. Okay. This shouldn't be too difficult. So we have the challenge ID. We have the game ID. We have the user dot username, the player who sent the challenge. Also, user dot ID, the ID of the player who sent the challenge. Okay. We want the rating or ranking of the player who sent the challenge. User dot ranking, the ranking of the player who sent the challenge. User dot rating is the ranking is going to be like 30. Rating is going to be like 1945. Is the Clico2 rating of the player who sent the challenge. Then we need the time control and ranked. So we need ranked time control dot system. Gonna be Fisher. Or we can do time control dot time control, which is also going to be Fisher. Then we want time control dot initial time, time underscore control dot time increment. And then width. Now, the thing about this is we're only going to be allowed to accept Fisher games because we don't support other time settings, which probably some people will not like. I could probably send the icon URL as well. User.icon underscore URL. The image icon of the user who sent the challenge. Okay, it's a lot of variables. Oh, and then we need handicap and Comey. I guess challenger color is important. The black, white, or automatic. Oh, you don't need to give me Prime. You can just send me a game link. That's fine. Okay, so we have a challenge. And we have a lot of variables to deal with. Okay, so you're black.
Review started.
Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Top right. Da-da-dum, 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 da-da-dum. Okay, whatever. So, a little cheat at this level. If they do a 3-space, throw a stone in, and then Tsumego. A lot of the times, they'll get scared and kill the stone, and you get 2 moves in a row. Sorry, you're white. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Sorry. Third line. I literally said you're white, and then I forgot. Yeah, third line, so you have 2 space. Fourth line is a little difficult to play at this level. Oh, thank you for the Prime sub. It is appreciated. Yeah, because now you owe a move. So it's a little bit uncomfortable. High means you want Gote, low means you want Sente. So normally we go low. If you go high, you normally want another move like here or here. Like maybe like this, this, this. Aiming for a large corner. Normally we go low for Sente, but okay. It's okay. It's not the perfect opening, but whatever. Pincer would be nice because this stone needs to get to the third line. Okay. Never play this way on your side of the board. This is perfect settling for black. This is your side of the board. Why let black settle so easily on your side of the board? So if they're going to play this variation, you should pincer and surround. The influence gives you a much better fighting position on your side of the board. I really, really personally dislike letting my opponent have a perfect base on my side of the board. Also, now this stone is a little bit awkward. Okay. 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 Yep. Don't need this move. You could just attack. Because later, maybe there's a Tsuji. And it's dead. You never know. This cutting point. This is a bad move. They're supposed to go here. But this fixes that Aji. This fixes the weakness. This is not big. You want to attack. You already have this stone undercutting them. You don't need another stone to undercut them. Attack. Take away the base. Never high approach a star point. I mean, they just asked for one, so I'm just doing it really quick before I get back to coding. Never high approach a star point. Nobi, you don't want to get empty triangled. What? You're a Dawn player. Why do you want to review? Technically, you need 4 in a row locally, but okay. I mean, link your game, I guess. This to connect. And this connects you under. Because now, well, you're attacking black, so that's nice. Oh no, you can't do it now because now there's a double peep. Oops. Oops. Oopsie daisy. Probably just connect. Connections are great. There is some cutting Aji right here. Yeah, this is annoying. Oh, they fixed it for you. How nice. It's just the net, so it doesn't work. Just jump and connect your group. Or jump like this and connect your group. Now you're connected, you're fine. Next thing to do, I don't know, maybe don't die right here. Okay. Nice. Attacking cutting points is good. Peeps are usually not good, but okay. Unless they kill themselves. Well, that was just good for you. Okay. You have a cutting point right here, which there's no net for. Yeah, there's no way to net this down. They have a cutting point. Don't push if you're not going to cut. And this cut doesn't work. This is the ladder. So just push. Don't push one space jump if you're not going to cut. D4. Yeah, that fixes it, I guess. Okay, yeah, that fixes it. Yeah, that's too much reading for a 15Q. Okay, surrounding stuff. Ooh, exciting. But overplay. This is nice endgame. This is a ladder. The way you bully this is actually a shoulder hit and then jump back so you can get this area. That's the typical pattern for against this shape. Block, one cutting point. Push, push, two cutting points. This doesn't do anything. Fix your cutting points. This looks like you're surrounding a living group. I think now you're just an endgame. Here, here, here. There's no 15 queuing. I guess just here, 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 here. Here, here. Oh, fix your cut. You resign soon. Yeah, I said it's even. Okay, this cutting point doesn't matter anymore. Because you're connected to life. This would be more valuable, I think. Okay, this is all... Oh, 3 stones. Oop. Weird point to resign. You didn't die anywhere. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I'm being optimistic there. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. plus Comey, so like 24 and a half. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Probably can take that away in Sente. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54. No, 53. 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62. So you're losing by like 60 shooter 24 or 38 points. I still wouldn't resign because at this level you can make up 38 points sometimes. So probably 1 in 10 games you can come back. So if you play 10 games where you're behind 38 points, 1 in 10 of them can probably make a comeback. So I wouldn't resign until you're like 45 or 50 points down. It's not as big as you might think because mistakes happen. And like at this level, 20, 30 point mistakes happen all the time. Yeah, the AI might be looking at something like this. Maybe not. And then if I go here, 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 here. Life. So I suppose I could take away 10 or 15 points there. Yeah, there's some in-game Aji. There's probably another 6 to 8 points you can get there. This alone is 15 points. 18, sorry, it's actually 18. Yeah, it's possible. Not likely, but possible. Yeah, just finish the game. Unless you died somewhere, I would say just finish the game. Yeah, you're losing. Like, what does the AI say? Yeah, sure. Download. Load. And full AI review. Okay. Here's an AI review. And also the AI says as the follow-up. Oh, I was close. I was so close, guys. I block. And Black's dead. Oh my gosh. Black just dies. Okay. Oh my gosh. Whatever, man. So that means you have to back off. And then you cut right here. I was close. I almost found it. I mean, come on. It was close. Yeah, let's see. What's the story of this game? I think your opening can be improved a little bit. Yeah, you're not attacking. That's probably the big thing. You didn't attack at all. You kept just playing big moves and expecting to win. Like, you play a big move, you survive, you go for some influence, survive here, you defend yourself, get cut. Here you tried to attack, but it was just a net, so you didn't really get anything. Okay, here you actually attacked for the first time, and you got something. Yeah, you got a few points. Yeah, here you tried to attack. Unfortunately, this one was overplayed because of the ladder. Even still, looks like you're trying to get something. Yeah, if you don't attack, you don't get anything. And then imagine you get a move like right here. There's points. Notice how the only points you have is your base. So attacked right here, got some points. Attacked right here, got some points. This, you got some points for the corner. So I guess this one and this one you got from big moves. But these two you got from attacking. And then your attacks are like kind of so-so. So you definitely got to improve your attacking. So like, for example, if you get a wall, pincer something. Take away the base. Let the wall attack something. Try not to go for influence at this level if you can just trade territory for territory. And maybe like this, because you can surround. If you do this, and then you get one more move to do this, there's a position. So I think you're kind of stuck in you only play big moves, but you don't know how to make a position and you don't know how to attack. So attack by taking bases, like up when you could have pincered up here. Attack by taking bases and attack cutting points. Just aim at those two things, and already your attacking will improve. And attacking is a higher priority than a big move. Try to find attacks before you play a big move. Okay? Then from there, you just have to learn how to make positions and improve your opening. Replay 2 Japanese pro games from the 1900s on a real board with your hand and real stones. Uses kinetic memory. 2 Japanese pro games from the 1900s a day on a real board. That'll improve your shape. And then, of course, keep playing games. That is my advice. Improve your attacking and position creating. You kind of know how to invade. You know how to live. I didn't see any reductions, but this is basically the same thing. It looks like you can handle stuff. You just aren't profiting. You're not like gaining a lead. You only know how to like deal with your opponent's stuff. You don't know how to gain a lead. And to do that, you need a position. You need to attack with the position. Okay, and yeah, hopefully you found that helpful. Alrighty.
Review started.
I need to add this to my to-do list. I want. When a user that uses a default Tsumego Dragon OGS account update their picture with the Tsumego Dragon that they have selected. That way all the Tsumego Dragon accounts have the dragons. Gotta promote, man. Gotta promote. Yep. What the flip is that? Trick moves or whatever? Whatever. You and your trickiness. Okay. All pretty standard. Except for your trick move. Why here? Why not keep making profit? I don't understand this one. Sure. Uh-oh. Is White about? White's not gonna die. White's not gonna. Okay, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You might die. Wait, how did White die? White's just dead. So White needed to protect their cutting point. Cutting points, they're important. Even now it's still not alive, huh? I really don't like this move. Because White's not alive, and White invaded next to a weak group, and you just punished. Should have been like something like this or something. Yeah, look how many stones Black got to attack this group. Personally, maybe I wouldn't do this because of the bamboo. It's fine. You could also think about here. What does the AI say? You don't have AI. That's why we use AI Sensei. Get at least the basic AI. I still don't get this move. Nope, that doesn't work. It's an idea. What are the time settings? 30 seconds. Ah. Fast. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Very aggressive move. Very aggressive move. Normally it's here. Strong opening. Yeah, this is a very strong opening. Because this is high to attack this stone. And then it also makes your pincer move. This also attacks this stone as well. So I think white should probably just go here or here. This one is too slack. And it got punished. Just go here. Why not? Black goes here, you can still pincer here later. E18. It's not the end of the world. I don't think it's the end of the world. Maybe it's a bit good for black though. Slightly good for black. Well, that's why I think this move's too slack. At least go here, right? This move's too slack for modern play. This is a nice punishment, though. I would have probably gone here. Get some influence to attack that stone. Cool move. Yeah, cool move. I don't think I've seen it before. Maybe I've seen it, but I haven't seen it in a long time, at least. Okay, where are we at? Ah, yes. We are getting the challenges. Okay. Yeah, Trello board content time. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 parameters. Okay, here's what I can do. Here's what I can do. I can send... I can separate these calls to bubble. So I can send... I think 5 at a time to bubble. I can only send 4 at a time to bubble. Okay, so... let's do that. Do this. I would like the icon URL, but probably is not necessary. Get the time control. And then get some details about the game. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 calls. to bubble. A little slow, but probably not that big of a deal since you're not going to get 100 challenges at once. Okay. Since I have the room, I'm going to send it with this one. Or actually, I'm going to send the user information down here, and I'll put the username in the first one. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to create let bubble data challenge equal this, and this is going to be output 1 data dot challenge underscore ID output okay 2 going to be data dot game ID output 3 going to be data dot width, and then output 4 going to be data dot user dot username. Copy that. This is going to be let's put this one as challenge info. Let's make this one challenge user info. This is going to be data.user.id. It's going to be data.user.ranking, data.user.rating, that can be there, and then data.user.icon underscore URL. And then we're going to do same thing right here. This is let challenge time info. It's going to be data.timecontrol. We'll do just system. We don't need 2 time controls. It'll be data.timecontrol dot initial time, data dot time control dot time increment, and then that's it. And this is going to be if data dot system equal to Fisher, else bubble data will just have output 1. And this will be data.timecontrol.system. And then we can just be like, hey, we only accept Fisher, thanks. GG, goodbye. Okay. Let's get this, copy. This will be game info. This can't handle multiple challenges. This can only handle one challenge at a time. Data.handicap. Data.homie. Data.challenger color. Data.ranks. I have to redo this. This is not going to work. This is only going to work if you can receive one challenge at a time, and you can receive multiple challenges, so it's only going to get like the last challenge and show that one. I need to convert all of this to a list of strings. Painful. Okay, how am I going to do this? How am I going to do this? Let challenge string equal that. So we're going to get the date challenge info first. Challenge string plus equals data.challenge ID plus dash. Wait, where's my dash? Where's my dash? Dash. Plus data.game_ID plus dash plus data.width plus dash plus data.user.username plus, and then we're going to separate this one by semicolon. Okay. Now we're going to do challenge string plus equals data.user.id plus, this is really tedious, plus data.user.ranking plus data.user.rating plus data.user.icon_URL. Crap, what if there's dashes in the URL? Crap. Are there dashes in the URL? Let's use stars instead of dashes, maybe. Use that as the delimiter. Okay. Challenge string plus equals data dot time control dot system plus data dot time control dot initial time plus data dot time control dot time increment plus that. Else challenge string is going to plus equal data dot time control dot system. And finally, challenge string plus equals data dot handicap plus data dot homie plus data dot challenger color plus data dot ranked. Okay, now I have the string. Now up here we are going to send let my challenges equal an array. I see, that's got a tab. Okay, and then my challenges, and then we're going to push it. I believe it's push. My challenges dot push. It's going to be a reading of strings. Challenge string. And then we're going to do bubble data equals an object. Maybe output list 1. My challenges and then we're going to bubble underscore fn underscore my challenges. I'm taking bubble underscore data. Okay. No, let's keep the comments. Make my life easier. Let's put this in a function. Function handle challenge. It's going to take in a type and data. No, it's just going to take in data. We don't need it. We already know what the type is. Okay. Got that. Put it in here. And then we're just going to call this handle challenge data. Okay, we're going to send that to Bubble. Now we need this is JavaScript challenges A. I don't know what that does. Copy, paste. This is going to be my challenges. My challenges. Publish value, multiple outputs. Value is a list. Output list type is going to be text. Okay. Okay. Console.log. My challenges, right? Yeah. Console.log. My challenges. Console.log. Bubble data. Put that in the OGS connection script. Okay. Folder will be challenges. New JavaScript event. Move this to challenges. This is going to be my challenges. Then we're going to set the state of our connection element. It's going to be my challenges. Be text, be a list of text. Great. It's going to be this JavaScript bubbles output list 1. Okay, now in our Play Online page, we are going to probably on the left one, on the left side. Put a repeating group. Put that under the streams. It's going to be repeating group, my challenges. This is going to be a list of text. Data source is going to be connection, my challenges. Set fixed number of rows, no. Min height, going to be 0. No separating it. Max width is going to be 300. Center it. Min height is going to be 0. Fit height to content. I'm going to add a group. This group is going to be group cell challenge. Group cell my challenge. It'll be a row. Going to be current cell's text. And for now, we're just going to show the challenge. Insert dynamic data. Parent groups text. All right, any bugs? Load OGS is not defined. So yes, there's a bug. Invalid assignment left-hand side. I don't know what that is. OGS connection. Did I do something wrong in here? Console.log starting OGS connection script. Okay. Load OGS is not defined, so the script is not loading. Something about left-hand side, maybe? A syntax error. Find left hand. It's not in here, so it has nothing to do with this script. What? Like, I click save and it auto updates to bubble? How the heck? How the heck do you do that? Is it sending JavaScript files to the files on Bubble, or is it updating the HTML? Because I had a bug where the files weren't updating every single time I click save, and then it would cause other bugs, and I couldn't track them down, and then I realized it wasn't even the latest file and stuff, so I stopped doing that. Whatever. ChatGPT, don't screw up my script and show me what's wrong. That sounds like a pain to set up. What? Handle challenge. You have this challenge string plus equals dot 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 Oh, there's an equals instead of a plus. Ah, fudge. Plus, plus. Right here, plus is an equals instead of a plus. Is there any other equals? Plus. Oh my gosh, just a simple freaking equals instead of a freaking thing, whatever. ChatGPT can break everything if it tells me wrong. Gotta be careful with ChatGPT. Okay, now we're getting bugs. Bubble data is not defined. Let bubble data. Correctly, and no mistakes at the end. Yeah. Dude, ChatGPT will argue with me on some things. Bubble data is not defined. Flippin' typo. Add bubble date instead of bubble data. Anything else? You sensitive piece of crap? Okay. It worked. Yay, it worked. Now for the complex part of sorting all this text. So we're going to go to Play Online. We have the text overall. So we're going to create a group for each section. This group is going to be group. The first one is challenge info. So it's going to be parent group's text split by semicolon first item. Okay. This is going to be the challenge ID, game ID, board size, and username. Okay. So we got the challenge info. I don't need to display the IDs. I just need the username. So let's put a text object in this. This is going to take the parent group's text, split by star, and then it's going to take the last item, and this will be the username. Okay. Gonna fit, do that. Next, we're going to copy. Paste. Let's turn these into columns to make it easier to read for now. This is going to be item number 2. Item number 2 is the player info or the challenger's info, which is ID, rank, rating, and their image. So this is going to be challenger's info. So let's put an image actually. This image, we're going to make it 30 by 30. This is actually going to be a row. This image is going to take in parent group's text. I'm actually going to put this in here. Separate the items by 8 and 8. Center that. Center that. So this is actually going to take in group cells, cell my challenge, text split by semicolon, item number 2 split by star, last item. That should be the URL. Okay. So next we're going to have the rank and the rating. So this is going to be the rank. So we're going to put 1 on. The rank is going to be item number 2 converted to number. This is going to be floor for Don's. Minus is it 30 or 29? I think it's 29, right? Minus 29. So 30 is 1 Don. And then we're going to get this if the number is less than 30. The text is going to be a Q. I actually need to put this in brackets. It's going to be Don. Copy. Paste. And then this is going to be ceiling. Minus 30, I think. No, I think it's minus 29. And this is going to be K for Q. Okay. That's the rank. Copy that. Paste that. Put the gap. 8, 8. Delete that. This is going to be the rating. Text rating. This is text rank. This is going to be item number 3. Converted to number, formatted as 0 decimals. That's going to be in parentheses. Okay. That's it for that one. Next is going to be the time. Paste. This one's going to be Fisher. Challengers time. So if this text is going to be item number 3. If parent group's text split by star, first item is not Fisher, then this element's going to be not visible. And we're going to put something else for Bioyomi. Okay. So clear this. Insert dynamic data. Parent group's text split by star. First item. Copy. This is going to be Fisher. Let's capitalize words. Capitalize words. Fisher. Paste. This is going to be item number 2, which is not defined. What? Console.log data and then bubble data. Because it says this stuff is not defined. So Fisher, initial time. Oh, we can, okay, star. Hey, Smoglet, welcome.
19 viewers.
Hello, everyone. We are just coding Tsumego Dragon as per usual. Let me know if you have any questions. Okay. Handicap, Comey, challenge, ranked, time control, initial time, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Copy that. Go back to the connection. Just sorting our player challenges. So when someone sends them a challenge, I'm sorting the text to display to them. Play online. Mandy things. Yeah. How'd your games go? Did you win some games today? Okay, this is going to be delete that. Delete that. Let's just see where we're at so far. Nice. Congrats on getting your Tudon back. Okay, my challenges. Congress 25, 1 Don 1945. Okay, so let's look in here. I'm getting a bunch of undefined, so let's see what's happening. So in the time control, I'm getting Fisher. I'm getting -1, Fisher -1, star null, star undefined, star false. Yeah. Yeah, you'll figure it out though. You'll figure it out. FISCHER, FISCHER. So went into here. It should show the initial time and the time increment. Time control. Time control, time control, time control. Initial underscore time. Time increment. They're spelled correctly. Data.time control. For challenges, we're only going to accept Fisher because that's all the site can handle right now. And of course, we're not going to accept correspondence, but we're going to still show the challenges because I don't want players thinking there's a bug that with the challenges not showing. I'm just going to show that it's not supported by like graying it out or something because it's not supported or something, I think. Otherwise, I might just hide it. I don't know. But only Fisher, Live, and Blitz are going to be supported. Because we just don't have a clock for BO Yummy. Yeah, I am completely self-taught. I have been learning JavaScript from scratch for a couple years now. And learning Bubble. So, yeah, completely self-taught. I try. It's been a lot of headache, but I try. Okay. Yeah. Do you like this page? I mean, have you seen this page? It's just one click and you're auto matching. I think OGS should have something like this, but OGS, they're like trying to satisfy everyone. I am not. I am trying to satisfy a specific group of people. So you just have buttons and you click them, and then a bot, you just select what bot you want. And the board sizes, time settings, all of that's preset. All of it's preset. You just click a button to go. This is my simplified version of it. Click a button and you can get in and you just join the auto match queue to play someone around your level. I think it's simple, useful, works, yada yada yada. Okay, so why are we getting Fisher -1? When I click the bot, you can see how it says beginner, 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 25 to 20Q, 19 to 15Q, 19 to 14 to 10, 9 to 5. So that's what I have. And they're sorted by weakest to strongest. So hopefully that makes sense. What I find really funny, this bot right here is 1 Don to 4 Don, but it's a 7Q because a bunch of DDK with 9 stones keep crushing it over and over and over. So it deranked this Don level bot that I can't beat to 7Q. So there's a 7Q bot that I cannot beat without like serious effort. So this is a Don level bot that's 7Q. But games against the bots are not rated, so I'm not going to stress about it. Yeah, technically they are sorted. Orton is a new beginner bot from the forums, and I added it. And I got them to add 5x5. So you have a 5x5 beginner bot, 7x7 beginner bot, then 9x9, 9x9, 13, 13, 19, 19, yada, yada, yada. I could probably use more... like maybe I could duplicate Orton to have it on multiple sizes. That's one thing that I'm thinking about, is like the first 19x19 is 14 to 10Q. I think it needs some like 25Q 19x19s maybe. I don't know. That's what it's at right now. And then when you click it, it'll automatically challenge and redirect you to the game. Color coding sounds cool in theory, but it could also look really, really ugly if you're not careful. So I'm not convinced on the color coding. But if you could give me an example of, like, you drew up a picture and gave me an example, it could convince me. I could be convinced, but I'm trying to keep it smooth and simple. Because a lot of colors might be very confusing. Or not confusing, but like ugly. Hopefully beginner, beginner, beginner makes sense. If it doesn't, and I get more feedback than it doesn't, then I'll keep brainstorming it. But my hope is that it's simple enough. I think I need more bots, though. Like, I do think I need more bots. And by more bots, I mean duplicates on different sizes. Yeah, just one button joins the queue. This is really sad, though. I've said this multiple times, but I know like more people have joined. Player challenges is the amount of people in the queue. And so right now there's 4. But there's like 60 to 100 people in the queue for correspondence. And that just, it blows my mind. Why are there so many people looking for correspondence but not live? Like, why would you play only correspondence? It just blows my mind. I can't believe there's so many correspondence and very little live. I will say it's probably not too long to get a game as a queue player, but as a Dom player, it's pretty annoying wait time for Dom players. But, oh well. Yeah, but it's like they're reinforcing their own stress, and they're never going to get over it if they don't do it. Like, it's how you overcome rank anxieties. You just force yourself to play an insane number of games till you get numb to it. Like, you just kill your rank and say, I'm going to go down 2 ranks, and then I'm going to play 100 games, and I'm not going to stress about my rank. Or make a new account so you don't stress about the rank and play 100 games or whatever, and just get yourself numb to it so it doesn't stress you out. It's like you need exposure to it to get over it. But if you always avoid it, yeah. I'm not saying correspondence, like no one should play correspondence. I'm not saying that. It's like some people just can't afford the time to play live games, and I get it. But the percentage of people playing correspondence versus live is way higher than I think it should be. I think like 90% of people should be playing live games. And like maybe 5 to 10% actually need correspondence. But I think there's a lot of people where correspondence is a crutch and it's holding them back. And not even from not improving. I think they're probably not even enjoying the game as much as they should be. I think it's not even the same experience. So I really, really think correspondence is bad for a lot of people. Not everyone, but a lot of people. I think the ratio right now is ridiculous on OGS. Like there's 160 live games and there's 20,000 correspondence games. It's ridiculous. I think that's just not good at all. The ratio is just 2 in favor of correspondence, and I don't think it should be. I think it should be in favor of live games. I wonder if you can see chess.com's ratio or Lichess. What's their ratio? Do they even support correspondence? Why? I just don't get that. Like, can you explain why they just avoid it? Because live games is like, you're not going to play correspondence in person. I just don't get it. I don't get why they would do that. $231,000 people are playing. I guess it doesn't show. What about Lead Chess? $46,000 games in play. I'm a big fan of GoQuest. Okay, I think if you're playing 9x9, you're playing Go. I think it's fine. I think 9x9 is legitimately a better game for the average non-Go player. Like for the average gamer that just doesn't care about becoming a hardcore Go player, I think 9x9 is a better experience. Like as far as game design goes, 9x9's faster, smaller, easier to understand. I think 9x9 is much better game than 19x19 for an average person. Not for the hardcore people, but for the average person. That's why I really like GoQuest. Now I could get behind that. I just can't get behind correspondence. 7-to-1 ratio. So if there's 46,000, what is it? How many correspondence is that? Actually, what is the ratio of 140 to 20,000?
_10_ just followed.
Thank you for the follow numbers. 7 to 1,000. So 7 to 1. This is 1,000 to 7. So what's 1,000 divided by 7? Did I not do that right? 142 to 1. So it's 7 to 1. This is 142 to 1. Did I do that equation correctly? What is the core to live ratio if core is 20,000 and live is 140? $142 to 1 versus 7 to 1 on chess. This is ridiculous. This is just an awful number. What about this number for chess games? Give me the ratio. Yeah, it should be 1 to 7 or 7 to 1. What? I'm going to ignore that. I think it did that wrong. So 142 to 1 versus 7 to 1. I don't know, but like I just really dislike it. I really dislike the ratio. I understand some people want correspondence, but the amount of people that are going to correspondence instead of live is too many. I think it's bad. I think it's bad for everyone. Less people in the auto match queue, less games are being played, less Go is getting played, less time is being spent in Go. I think it's just bad for everyone. The ratio currently. Maybe. I do think there is a really big disconnect from a lot of OGS player queue players that I see that struggle to play like one game a day versus like Dawn players who play like 5 to 10 a day. And I think that's probably what holds a lot of people back, is they're just too afraid to play the game. They're like, why am I not Dawn level? And I'm like, have you like play the game, right? Like, I have people playing 10 games a month asking what they need to do to improve. I'm like, play the game more than just like 10 games a month. Yeah, I agree, Smoglet. That's why I want to support OGS by getting more. I really want to support the growth of OGS. Like, I really do. But this correspondence is like damaging it hard. But it's not that OGS should do something about it. It's the community that is using correspondence as a crutch that's holding themselves back. If even half of them stopped playing correspondence and started playing live games every day, the amount of these numbers would drastically improve, in my opinion. So I think the community is just holding itself back with the correspondence. Again, not everyone should play live, but like I think most people should. Yeah. There is the argument that the Go community can't handle that kind of attention yet. So for example, if Ninja or whatever got on OGS, why on earth would they stay if it takes them like 10 minutes to get a game? They would never stay. But obviously a 25Q gets a game faster than a Dawn player. But if all the streamers that are Dawn players are on Fox, where do you think the new people are going to go if they watch their favorite streamer and that streamer's on Fox? They're all going to go to Fox. But why should the Dawn players and the streamers play on OGS if you can't get a game for like 30, 40 minutes? They want to play games. They don't want to wait on OGS. Yeah. So the question becomes, should you improve the experience before we get the attention, or do you think the experience is good enough that the attention would stick? What's wrong with playing on Fox? I'm just trying to support the Western community. Fox is an Asian server. I mean, as an argument, Fox is a better server. Like, I don't disagree with that. Fox is just a better Go server. As a Westerner, I would like to support the Western community in growing. And I think OGS is the place to do that, because you're not going to chat in English on Fox. It's just not. And it's just not going to happen. It's hard to share games from Fox. Like, you can't even get Fox on a Mac. So I think as a server, Fox is better. But that's true. Discord is where everyone talks, and Twitch. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting at. I'm trying to support the growth of OGS, but it's really, really hard. Yeah, it's a good Asian server, and it's a better Go server for playing games. But for the future of the Western community, I would like a Western Go server to succeed, and I think OGS is going to be the best one for that. I think trying to create another one is going to be very difficult because that would also split the community. I know Explore by Duke's trying that, and if they succeed, more power to them. Like I'm not gonna be mad at them for it. But I want to support the growth of Western community. Yes, that's why I really believe in supporting things financially. Color Go server was such a good Go server. Oh my gosh. That's still my favorite Go server, and it's so dead. I loved the Color Go server, man. I really did. I love the Color Go server as a server, but it's just not gonna happen. Not without serious and time investment for someone to build that community. I think OGS having an open API is gonna be what makes it succeed over everything else, regardless. I think unless Color Go server or Explorer Redo get an API as well, it's gonna be really hard to compete. Yeah, I think jobs, money is what will make the community grow. That's why I want Tsumego Dragon to succeed, because then I can sponsor streamers, I can sponsor Go events, tournaments. I can maybe run a tournament someday. So I think Tsumego Dragon growing is going to allow me to do more for the Go community as a whole as well. And then also, like, yeah, getting traffic for matchmaking is incredibly difficult. OGS has 10 years of it, and it still sucks at matchmaking. It's better than others, but like it's compared to Fox, which is like instant. I'm not convinced you're always playing a human on Fox. I'm convinced that some of the queue player opponents are bots. I'm convinced that some of the V accounts, which are cell phone numbers, I believe, are bots. Not all of them. I'm convinced some of them are bots. I think. But a lot of, I think it's some sort of cell phone connection or something. Some of the randomness of the moves, some of the amount of games that they play, I don't know. I tested that. Auto match is faster for new players. I did test live versus new. Also, custom for new accounts. Your accounts are using question marks, whereas Automatch doesn't care if you're a question mark or not. And people don't accept question mark games. I actually mentioned that on the forums. I said you guys should do like 25Q question mark or 1Q question mark instead of just question mark. No one's going to accept a question mark game. So a new account will not get a game custom for squat. No one's going to accept it. For Dawn players, you're probably right. But if I can support the speed of the automatch, I think the automatch is going to be the future. If we can all agree on the automatch settings, I think the automatch is the future. Unfortunately, Wei Chi Hub went the Byoyomi route. And Byoyomi, I think, is not the future. I think Fisher is the future that we should be targeting. I think Byoyomi is too confusing for beginners. It's too difficult for tournament directors. I think Fisher just is better for the future. And I think there's a lot of people, there was a big debate about it too, and I think a lot of people agreed that Fisher's should be the future. But there's too many hardcore old-fashionedists that want Byoyomi. I have found it's really hard for the community to move forward because there's so many people really stuck in their ways and they're not flexible like at all. the amount of people that scoff at 9x9 and like discourage beginners from 9x9 is ridiculous. I think 9x9 is perfectly fine for brand new players. I think not everyone's going to get out of the 20 Qs. And for 20 Qs, 9x9 is fine. For the average person, 9x9 is fine. Like, I legit let my niece and nephews play on 5x5, and they're satisfied. They'll play several games, and then they'll be done and go back to playing on the Switch. They're not going to be hardcore Go players. They do not care about playing a 19x19 game. They'll never play a 19x19 game, probably. They wouldn't even finish it. They would lose. Their attention span wouldn't last long enough. But 5x5, I can get them playing several games before they lose interest. And then if they wanted to get more practice, they could move up to 7x7 or 9x9. And I think by leveling up through the bots, they would have more fun leveling up through the bots than they would if someone just told them to start on 19x19 and then they never even finished a game. That is my opinion. Okay. Where I'm at with this. Here I have Fisher -1. Time control. System is Fisher. Time control is Fisher. So where am I getting this -1 from? Time control.system is Fisher. Data.system. Data.time control. That's system. There we go. I was wondering where that bug came from. Either way, I am investing a lot of time and effort in Tsumego Dragon because I really believe Tsumego Dragon will be good for the community for the future as well. I'm trying really, really hard to make a good new user experience and beginner experience. So all you have to do is just share Tsumego Dragon with a new player, and I think they'll have a good introductory to Go. That is my hope and my goal. A new player is like, hey, where can I play Go, or how do I start learning Go? And you just link them Tsumego Dragon. And then hopefully the new user experience will be good enough for them. That is my goal. That is my hope. That is my direction that I'm taking my efforts. So, for better or for worse, this is where my time is going. And that's why I'm limiting these options. I'm killing correspondence on Tsumego Dragon. I'm letting bots start on 5x5 instead of 19x19. I'm showing off streamers so you can watch your favorite streamers. And they're all going to be playing on Fox instead of Tsumego Dragon. But if I can sponsor people to play on Tsumego Dragon, then they'll be showing off new players to Tsumego Dragon, right? And then I'll create a nice little loop. But I have to make more money, and then I can sponsor more streamers, and then yada, yada, yada. Just got to bribe streamers to use Tsumego Dragon to play. And then when new users join, hopefully it'll create a really nice new user experience. Okay, so we got Fisher. So this one is parent group split by semicolon number 3. That is number 3. Let's see. 1, 2. Yeah, so item number 1, item number 2. So this is item number 3. Should be Fisher 307. Split by star. Item number 3. Item number 3. Split by... No, this one's split by star. The other one's split by... And this is going to be first item. Is not Fisher. Okay. This is going to be first item, capitalized words. This is going to be item number 2, converted to number. And number 2, converted to number. And then if this is greater than or equal to 60, now let's just do seconds. Let's just put an S. Put an S, 300 seconds. I don't know. I think people would like to see minutes. Maybe I should. Is greater than or equal to 60. And we're going to take this, paste it. Actually, let's do arbitrary text. That way, clean it up a little bit. This is going to be paste, converted to number, divided by 60, and then go to the floor. And then put elm for minutes. And then this is going to be arbitrary text. This is going to be the total time minus arbitrary text. This is going to be divided by 60. So this will be the minutes. Converted to number, divided by 60, floor, and then multiply by 60 to get the seconds of the minutes. And it's going to be converted to number. And then this is going to be seconds. That's main time. This is going to be main time. This is going to be Fisher. And then this is going to copy, paste. This is going to be item number 3. Convert it to number. We're going to put a plus at the start. Plus. And then delete the conditional. That's the time. And then the last thing we need is the basically the bonus information. So paste. This is going to be item number 4. Okay, and then this is going to be Challenger game info plus. So the first item is going to be -1. So this is going to be handicap. Parent group 6, first item, converted to number. This is going to be H for handicap. And then if it's -1, and that means it's automatic. So we're going to do H, insert dynamic data, app text. Do I have something for automatic? Auto? Nope. Nope. Random? Crap, I don't have anything for automatic. Maybe I'll just use English. Let's use default, handicap default. Find and replace. No translation. Default. Okay, that's it for handicap. Now, item number 2. Is null. Should be handicap, Comey, color, ranked. Handicap is -1. Comey was null. What? I guess if it's null, it's automatic. Auto handicap. Yeah, I guess if it's null, it's automatic. Oh, this should be handicap. Default. Handicap default. So I guess we'll do the same thing. If this is null, text, copy, paste. This is going to be Comey. This will be Comey default. Otherwise, Comey will be the number. Formatted with only 1 decimal. And then finally, it's going to be ranked. So R for ranked. Item number 3, which is false. Okay. This is going to be text ranked. Going to be text Comey. This is going to be text handicap. Okay, so now the challenger's time is in Fisher, but if it's not Fisher, is not Fisher, then this one will be visible. And then we're just going to get rid of these variables, delete, and it's going to say what the rule set is. And then you're just not going to be able to accept it if it's not Fisher. Ranked undefined. Why is it undefined? Should be true or false. Wait. Oh, challenger color and then ranked. Ah. Ah, okay. So end this one. Name this one time not Fisher. Ranked is going to be item number 4. And then we're going to copy this and paste. This is going to be component color. OP color. That's going to be default. It's either going to be item number 3. And if it's undefined, is undefined, then the text is going to be default. Component. Okay. Now, this has all the information. Now we need to clean this up and make it look nice. So in here, let's make a gap. Four pixels. Username, rank. Put these two in a row. Okay. And then add space. And then this one is going to center line. This one's also going to center line. Okay. This is going to be the time settings. And then this is going to be the other stuff. And probably this one I need to have a row gap of 4. Okay, that doesn't look too bad. Let's make this feel like a card. So we're going to do a card. Nope. Default colored. Default colored layer 2. Okay. And then let's add a button. This is going to be accept. Find and replace. No translation. Accept. We're going to make this I'm gonna make this green, so I'm gonna do none. This is going to be green, green, roundness 5. Make it last. Put it on the right side. Conditional. This button is pressed. It's going to be green at 80%. When it's not clickable, it's going to be red at 50%. And then when group challengers time isn't visible, which means it's not Fisher, this element is visible. Now let's say this element isn't clickable is true. Let's put some red text. And to be red destructive text. Let's make it italicized and make it small. This is going to go above here. And then we're going to say clock must be Fisher. Okay, and this is going to take the same condition. Clock must be Fisher. And we're going to say this element is visible when that's true. Otherwise, it's not visible. So the clock must be visible or must be Fisher to accept it. If it's not Fisher, you can't accept it. Okay. Now we're also going to add a condition. Do we have, I think we have to check for speed, don't we? My challenges. Challenger color should be automatic. Challenge color. Challenger color. Got it. Okay. Challenger color is automatic. Okay. Okay. Time control, we need the speed variable. So time control, time increment, star plus data dot time control dot speed plus that. Okay. That'll give us speed as the fourth variable in the time section. So in our connection, going to paste this script. And then back in our play online, copy this, paste this. This is going to be speed and not be correspondence. How do you spell correspondence? This is only going to be visible when copy, paste item number 4. No, item number 3. Item number 4 is correspondence. So when it's correspondence, this element is visible. Speed cannot be correspondence. And then when text speed cannot be co is visible, this element is a clickable. Okay. And so it can't be correspondence, and time control must be Fisher. Okay. So now we need to accept. So add workflow. This is going to be element actions. And we're going to do we need to display data somewhere. Okay, so we're going to go to data. We're going to do group and be group by challenge. Oh, this is going to be an API call. Accept my challenge ID, authorization. Okay, so this is going to be element display data in a group pop-up. It's going to be group my challenge. And then we're going to get data from external API. Going to be challenge accept my challenge. This is going to be delete. We're actually going to need to do this in the connection script. trigger custom event from the connection. We're going to accept challenge. We're going to need the access token, which is going to be connections access token. And then the challenge ID is going to be group cells my challenge text split by semicolon. Challenge ID is the first item split by star first item converted to number. Okay, it can't be a number. Here we go. Okay. Set. Challenges does not exist. Exists right here. Challenges, accept. Challenges, challenge, accept. These are the same thing. It shouldn't matter. I'm logged on Clausius. Clausius is receiving a challenge from Congress 25. We sent the authorization. The challenge ID my challenges. Challenge ID should be 3219093. Challenge D 3210933. Number was 3219093. So that is the challenge ID. But it said it didn't exist. Do find and replace, just in case, quotations with nothing. Just in case it's the quotation bug again. Challenge does not exist.
Challenge received.
Challenge does not exist. What? 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 What the heck? All right, hold on. Let me use the restroom. I'll come back and try to figure this out. Okay. Why is this not working? Challenge ID. Challenge does not exist. Challenge ID, first variable. Neural params challenge ID 32192 347. Three two one 92347. What if it needs to be a number? It doesn't matter. I did a number. Challenge does not exist. Why? I had Different API call, yes. Element actions, display data, group, challenge, group my challenge, data from external API call, accept my challenge. Connections, access token. Each item split by star. Split by thing. On. Apply that first item, split by star, first item. First item of everything. And data.challenge IDs of split by that, and then split by that, and it should be the first item.
Game started.
I don't know why that one worked. I honestly have no idea why that one worked. I honestly cannot tell you why that one worked.
Black wins.
Okay, let's do Byoyomi and correspondence. Make sure our errors show up correctly. Send challenge. Block must be Fisher. Okay. Really need to delete the challenges when they're removed. Challenge, Fisher, and challenge. B cannot be correspondence. Okay. And then we're going to make things disappear when challenges are removed. So we should have a list of challenges. So when OJS connections challenges doesn't contain arbitrary text. Our challenge ID. This element, let's just make the background color red. Okay, let's make it a live challenge. Okay. Let's figure out why this is happening. Auto match, active conditional, seek graph global. Okay, let's pause this. Seek graph global challenge ID. Seek graph global, seek graph global. Delete, delete. Notification, challenge, Congress. Play this. And then if I cancel it, do I get a notification? Notification. Challenge, Congress 2025. Challenger color automatic. Okay, time control, Fisher rapid, false, time commit 7, initial time 300, max time 300. Challenger cut automatic. So how do I know when it's canceled? So if I challenge Clausius, send challenge. Cancel challenge. send challenge, notification, cancel challenge, notification, type delete. Notification. ID 138.181. Type challenge. Delete. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. So data. Dot challenge ID. And notification ID. So if data dot type is not equal to challenge, return. I don't think I need to do that, but just in case. If type is equal to notification event, and notification event type is equal to challenge, handle challenge. Okay, so I should never have to worry about that, but whatever. Okay, so we get the ID from data, so challenge string, we're going to add going to add this stuff. Okay. Plus star plus data.id. Okay. Then we have the ID. So in the notification event, else if type is equal to delete, I want to remove a string from an array of string if the string contains X, Y, Z and JavaScript. Array.filter console log array. Okay. So the array is going to be my challenges. Okay. My challenges equals my challenges dot filter string where string not string includes data dot ID. Connection. Paste. Refresh. Challenges. Challenge. Send challenge. Cancel. Dang it. Thought that would fix that. Okay, let's play online page. I guess it's not red anymore. Delete. Username is not going to be last item. Username is going to be item number 4, I believe. Zero, oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, excuse me. Okay. An OJS connection. My challenges. My challenge event. Output list 1. Run JavaScript. Alert. Properties.parameter1. JavaScript to bubbles. Output list 1. See if it's getting called. Challenge. Send challenge. Clock type must be Fisher. Cancel. Refresh. Challenge and challenge. Null. Param list. JavaScript bubbles. Output list 1. Properties dot param list 1. Object. Cancel. Nothing. Oh, it didn't call the function. I can't set the bubble data, but it didn't actually set that. Okay. OGS connection. Paste. Refresh. Perfect. Now when the challenge is gone, it's gone. And challenge, it's there. Cancel, it's gone. Challenge, it's there. Accept.
Game started.
Start. Okay, give up.
You have won.
We got the AI sensei button, play again. Okay. We can officially accept challenges. Add a way to accept and deny challenges. Can't deny a challenge, but we can accept it. Do we need to deny it? We can just ignore it. All right, we can just ignore the challenge. But maybe I should add a way to delete the challenge at some point. Okay. Add a way to delete challenges or to deny challenges on play online page. Okay, how do you deny a challenge? Network, reload, challenge, and challenge. Go to this. X. Delete. Okay, the plugins. Accept my challenge. Deny a challenge received. Gonna be delete. Copy, paste. Challenge ID. And then content type, authorization, cookie, application JSON, application, error, ESRF token, ESRF token. And we're going to manually enter an API response. Raw. Save. Save. Okay. Just connection. I'm going to move this to challenges. And create a custom event. Deny a challenge received. Okay, it's going to be challenge ID. That's going to be number. Going to do display data, group, deny challenge, element actions, display data in a group deny challenge, data display, get data from external API, deny challenge received. I take in connection, access token. Challenge ID is going to be challenge ID. Set that type. Okay. Let's go to Play Online page. Right here. I'll group this in a row. And then by gap space, I'm going to put an icon here. It's going to be close. And it's going to be 40 by 40. Background style is going to be flat color. red roundness is going to be 100. I'm going to center this button, make it last. Add workflow. We're going to move this to challenges. Trigger custom event. Action. Deny a challenge received. Paste. Clear. Challenges. Fix that one. Paste. Convert it to number. Refresh.
Challenge received.
Aye. Game offer was rejected. Perfecto! Let us try. Deny challenges. Next, we need to add a way to send challenges to your Tsumego Dragon friends. I don't even know how I want that to look. I wonder if I should add your ID right here. You can send it to people. Log out, play online. Find and replace. No translation. Play online. Log out, play online. And this one. Grab some text. Copy. Paste. Going to make first. Second. Why is there a gap? Okay. This one is going to be, delete that. Here all. ID. Me's ID. That way you have your ID in case you need it. Okay. Hey, Kara. What is the plan for lunch? Tacos are fine. Hey, just let me know when it's done. I love you. Thank you so much. I want to make the text here white. I don't know why it's not. Make it bold. Capacity is 100%. Depth. Capacity is 100%. Why is it not that green? Where's the green coming from? Let's make it green. That's better. Okay, how do I want to send challenges? I don't know. Maybe a button right here. Challenge a friend. Clausius, challenge a friend. Casual. Real time. Standard. Challenge a friend. Challenge. Invite someone to play, give this URL. Or let your opponent scan this QR code. Or invite a lead chess user. Interesting. Interesting. I think OGS does something like that, right? Network. create a custom game. Disable analysis. Live Fisher. 5 minutes. Max time 5 minutes. Where? Oh, invite only. Invite only. Create game. Friendly match. Invitation link copied. Clear that. Okay. Just create a custom game. Invite only. Create game. Post challenges. Request game, disable analysis. So it creates a challenge. Invite only is true. How does one accept this challenge? Okay, looks like creating the challenge will be easy. Inspect, network, reload. So when I post the link, you've been invited to play a game of Go. Persist log, accept game.
Game started.
Okay. Okay. That doesn't seem too complicated.
Black wins.
So it looks like it's the same way as normal. So if I create custom game and it's invite only, does it show up here? Network, view your invite only challenges. Online Go, responses, refresh. Don't persist log, refresh. Pause. Oh, these stupid chat messages. Notification. Game ended. Notification. AI review done. Game started. Friend request. Game started. Game ended. AI review done. AI review done. User state. Whatever the crap that means. All these chat joins and chat messages. User state. Don't know what that's about. Chat join, chat part, UI push, update streams, active games. Finished. Where do I... Ooh, that's a lot of notifications. Okay. Notification. Game ended. AI review done. AI review done. Late chat received in game. Game started. AI review done. Game ended. AI review done. AI review done. Dot, 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 dot. Friend request. Game started. Game ended. AI review done. AI review done. So how do I get this? How do I know that this is my open invites? Chat message, chat message. I don't get it. Thank you. Looks delicious. Kind of cold. I'm not sure, but it's cold, but I will eat it. It's okay. Mm. And what is this? This is overview. Hmm. I wonder if this is it. Active games, challenges. Hmm. I wonder if I get in and slash me. Me challenges. Okay. Like this one. Challenges size equals 30. And me challenges is not gonna work. Looks like UI overview. Or is this a game? This is so confusing. Oh, how do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? How do I want to challenge people? Oh, man. Let's make one of these buttons, I guess. Group challenge ID. I'm going to do challenge paste. It's going to be user. No. Person. Player. Challenge players. Maybe I don't even need a second word. Maybe challenge is enough. Challenge icon. Good icon for challenge. Maybe send. Probably send is good. So now we're going to create a pop-up. Create a pop-up. Pop-up challenge player. Okay, text. Gonna be challenge. No translation. Challenge. Going to be a section title. Okay. Then we need the size, which we're going to do a drop down. This is going to be, we don't need a placeholder. Static choices, 5, 7, 9, 13, 19. Default value is going to be 19. Should not be empty. Width is going to be 50. Sure, we can drop down challenge size. I'm gonna do input. This is going to be app text. User. Can't be username. ID. Player. Let's just make it ID then. I need to be complicated. ID. ID number. Input should not be empty. This is going to be number. User ID number. Okay. Enter that. 150. Be enough. Input. Challenge. User ID number. Put these in a row. Okay. Be standard input. Do I want to customize the time? Probably not, right? Not for now. Not for this first bit. Challenge. Gonna replace. No translation. Challenge. Challenge. Copy. I mean, never mind. Okay. This is going to be a flat button. Okay, so pop-up challenge, nevermind, is going to be just hide pop-up challenge. So let's move this challenges. This is going to be hide an element. Pop-up challenge. Okay. Challenge ID is going to just show pop-up challenge. Show an element. Pop-up challenge. Okay. Now back to pop-up challenge. challenge is going to add workflow. Move it to folder challenges. Then we're going to display data in a group pop-up and pop-up challenge player. Data display to display. Get data from API. Challenge player ID. The dynamic data. Gonna be connection access token. Do that. I don't know what all this is. Player ID going to be input challenge user ID value. Handicap 0, Comey 7.5. Name Tsumego Dragon period main time 300 seconds. Period time 7. Body size going to be drop down. Challenge size. Value. Challenge color. Automatic. Okay. Put all this in a group. Group elements in a column container. Now we're going to say when pop-up challenge player ID challenge is not empty. This element is visible is no. Next, we're going to do another group. This is going to be group pop-up challenge waiting. Like that. I'm going to do loading icon spinner. Icon color is going to be the primary color. Make the icon rotate. Okay. Copy that condition. Paste. Pop-up challenge player. Let's make it not closable unless you hit the never mind button. And then we're going to click button. Going to be insert app text. Cancel. Find and replace. No translation. Cancel. Cancel. Okay, and then we're going to add a gap space. And then we're going to display data in a group pop-up, challenge, my custom challenge. Going to deny challenge received. I'm taking connection, access token, challenge ID. It's going to be pop-up, challenge waiting. No. Pop-up, challenge player ID. This is going to be body challenge. Maybe I can't do this. Trigger custom event from a reusable element. Connection. Let's do deny challenge received. What's that? Deny challenge received is going to take in the pop-ups, challenge player ID, challenge. We're going to do element action. Play data or reset data in group pop-up. Pop-up. Challenge player. Okay. Do this. Copy. Challenge. Paste. Challenge. Console. Odd. Unauthorized. Authentication credentials were not provided. Okay. How do we challenge a bot? send challenge request. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Send challenge request to connection A. Connection. Send challenge request. Go to folder challenges. OGS auth challenge player ID. Ah. I need the CSRF token. Mega Dragon underscore com. Okay. Play online. Challenges. Get data. Challenge player ID. Insert dynamic data. Connection. Me. /me. CS. And connection. CSRF. Okay. Challenge. User ID. Challenge. Authentication credentials were not provided. Really? Really, really, really? Really, 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 really? Okay, let's try through the connection. Challenge, then challenge request. Player ID. Input, challenge user's ID, value, converted to number. Size, drop down, challenge size, value, color, automatic, main time 300, overtime 7, handicap -1, homie automatic. A handicap, let's put it at 0. Make it an even game. 7.5. Access tokens, going to be connections, access token.
Challenge received.
Why did that work? Why did that work?
Game started.
I don't understand how that works.
You have won.
Whatever. I don't understand what the difference is, but whatever. That worked. So now we're going to hide an element, pop up, challenge player, reset relevant inputs. So that will technically send the challenge. Now we just got to figure out how to watch the challenge. Ugh. In the connection. We're setting states of OGS connection challenge. So I'm play online. Create a group. On the left, it's going to be group current challenge. When OGS connections A challenge is not empty, this element is visible. Otherwise, it's not. We're going to put in a text element. We're actually going to make this group a default colored layer 2. Max width 300. Center it. Going to be challenge. Challenge. Find and replace. No translation. Challenge. Going to be a section, a small title. I'm going to put another text element. Going to be connections. Actually, current challenge is going to be connections challenge. Going to be parent groups challenge player. Status. Copy. Paste. It's going to be challenge. That's the ID. Doesn't give me the opponent. That's stupid. Doesn't give me the opponent. Let's copy this icon. Paste it in here. Add workflow. Trigger a custom event from a reusable element. OJS connection. Deny challenge received. Challenge ID. Parent groups challenge player ID. Challenge. Play online. Okay. Challenge. Player. Challenge.
Challenge received.
Okay. Close. Element actions. Set the state of an element. Connection. Challenge. Value. Empty. Challenge.
Challenge received.
Okay. We can challenge a user by their ID. Unfortunately, we don't know how to get everyone's ID. What did I just do? So how are we going to get the ID of someone? So in the Tsumego thing, out of which is 9 challenge. Send challenge request to user ID members. Okay. So what if I put a search? Search. Find and replace. No translation. Search. Adjust information. And new constraint. OGS ID isn't empty. User isn't empty. Sort by username. Descending, no. Build a search, username. Okay. An inputs value is changed. Search is going to go into challenges. Element, display. Drop down. display data, a group or pop-up. Drop down. Can't do that. Just let's disable the input when search value is not empty. Going to be search pop-up challenge user. Search box pop-up challenge user. Challenge. Edit workflow. This is going to be when pop-up search box pop-up challenge users value is not empty. Is empty. When it's not empty, we're going to get the search boxes, challenge users, OGS ID. No, that's size. Undo that. Search boxes, challenge user, value, OGS ID. Converted to number. So this one. Challenge. Search. TV. Okay, when search box challenge users value is empty. And input challenge users ID value is empty. this element isn't clickable. It's true. Now, this one is searching for OGS ID isn't empty and user isn't empty. Sort by username. OGS informations. Clausius, nothing. OGS IDs are empty. OGS player accounts. ID. Passwords. Future player, Tsumego Dragon, TD, blah, 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 blah. Using custom accounts, yes. But if they're using custom accounts, then what's their Degum ID? Okay, let's search for user. Unique ID is in, you search for OGS player accounts, add new constraint, owner isn't empty, and get each item's owner, each item's unique ID. Okay, so we get the users. Then do search for OGS player account, owner equals search box challenge users value, first items ID.
Game started.
One 898-833. 1-898-833. TD1125Q. But if they're using a custom account, put active account ID number. On the Play Online page, actually no, on the connection, just connection, when we get connect OGS with password, connect with access token, group OGS login information, group me, group OGS login information, play data in group me. So once it says the UG OGS me, group me is me, data, make changes to a thing, do search for OGS player account, owner equals current user, first item, active account ID equals me ID, converted to number. Okay. This should allow me to challenge myself, I guess. Challenge, search, Glossius. I need to disable that. Click challenge. TD1125Q. Why is it TD1125Q? Why are there so many bugs? Owner is current user, OGS player account, OGS player accounts. This is me. This should be refresh data. It shouldn't be empty. Let's do connections / me ID. Converted to number. Let's try that. I don't get it. I don't get it. Man, what's wrong? Group OJS login information. Display data in group me. Group config. Set the OJS access token. Group me's me ID. Group me's me ID. And OJS information. Access token, display data, set states of access token. Git config, git group me. Log information. Display data in group me. That's dated, I think. When is me set? Group OJS log information. Group OJS log information. Display data in group me. That states access token of OJS connection. OJS connection accepted challenge is not empty. That states access token. Where's group me? Set states if OJS is me. Let's cut this. When condition is true just once. Connections access token is not empty. Make changes to an OJS player account's first item, active account ID equals OJS connections, OJS / me ID converted to number. Let's actually make this OJS connections / me ID is not empty. OGS player accounts. OGS player accounts first item. Owner equals current user. Run JavaScript. Console.log. Now let's do alert properties.parameter1. Null. Why is it null? Fine. Group config. API call. User ID. Cut that. Paste. See if that works. That didn't work either. Alert property.parameter1. Let's alert this and see if we can get something. Zero. It's not finding any account or owner is current user. But right here, owner is me. Ah, I'm not logged into Clausius. Okay. That explains that. So that means I have a bug that I'm not creating an OGS player account even though I'm logging in. Connect with access token. Display data. And group me, display data, and get config. Access token. Display data, OGS login information. OGS login information, store keys in the access token, display data and group me, display data and group config, access token, group me's me ID. So we're going to connect with the access token is triggered. config, not empty, not empty, ranking. When connections access token is not empty and connections / me is not ID is not empty. Do crap. And then make changes to OGS player accounts, cut that. Delete that. Paste this. Okay. We are going to create a new thing. Player count is less than 1. We're going to create OGS player account. Active account ID is going to be connections / me ID. Owner converted to number. Owner is going to be current user. Username is going to be not relevant. Using custom account is going to be yes, because it doesn't exist. Okay, so we're going to create it, search for it, and set the user ID. Only if it doesn't exist. Now, will that break my quick start? Play online. Play online page. Bubble crashed. Try this again. Play online page. Okay, we want the OGS login flows. Quick start. Make changes to OGS player account. Owner's current user using custom account is no. Only when searching current users count is greater than equal to 1. So it's going to search for the accounts using custom account is no. Refresh the page. First item's username is not empty. Undo that. Okay, so Quick start, we hide the login. If we search for an account and the username is empty, or is not empty, using custom account equals no. It's not empty. Search for OGS player accounts owner's current user. Is not empty, refresh the page. Otherwise, create one only when do search for OGS player account and new constraint where owner equals current user, count is less than 1, create it, play data, register. Only create it if it's less than 1. Otherwise, make changes to a thing. Paste. First item. The owner is current user already. The username is going to be this. Password will be this. Password, copy, paste. Okay. Wait. Username, copy, username, paste. Okay, password, yeah. Using custom account is no. Using custom account is no. Greater than or equal to 1. Okay, logic. When we search for the accounts where the owner is current user, if we find one, change the username, password, and custom accounts. Okay. Because if we find one and the username's not empty, it stops everything. So the username's empty, then set username, password, and using custom account. If we don't find one, we're going to create with an owner, set username, password, custom account. Now we're going to register first items, username, password is going to be first items, password. We're going to register that. Okay, so that creates the OGS player account if it doesn't exist. If it does exist, it sets the username and password. Now, OGS login. Go to page, OGS login, yada yada. When group registers, user ID is not empty. Search for account, OGS player account, sets the user ID, refreshes the page. OGS login with username. Connect to OGS with password from OGS connection. OGS player's username and OGS player's password. Okay. I want to say that's all the conditions. So I'm logged in as Colossus. Go to data, app data, OGS players, dummy account, sets the currently active account to my OGS account. Now let's log out. Quick start. Creates an account. Let's set it to beginner. What? I'm already signed in. What was that? What? Where's pages loaded? First off, let's see. Did it populate? Username, password. Not get to the ID though. It does set the active ID. So quick start is not setting the ID. On register, make OGS player account ID equals group registers user ID. Yeah, it didn't get set. So display group registers user ID is not empty. Refresh the page. Okay. Quick start. Username is not empty. Username is not empty. Username is not empty. It was empty, but I found it. So we made changes to OGS player account, display get data in group register. We registered the account, went into register, made changes to OGS player account, group registers user ID. That did not work. And then we refreshed the page. Now, where is pages loaded? Events. Oh man, it's so hard. Pages loaded, nothing. Initialize, retrieve all keys, show pop-up if current user is logged out, show sign up login. We'll retrieve all the keys, terminate this workflow if sign up login width is greater than or equal to 1. So if sign up is showing, terminate this workflow. Otherwise, login with username and password Blah, 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 blah. Am I really logged out? I am. When did that happen? Didn't work. Data. Got the username, password, blah, blah, blah. Do when initialize, retrieve all keys. Show pop-up when the current user is logged out. Retrieve all keys. I'm not logged out, so it continues. OGS login for username and password. Data using custom account is no. So trigger OGS login with username and password only when search for player accounts, current owner is current user, and search for OGS player accounts. Current owner is using custom account is no. Search for OGS player accounts, current users, first item. Okay. Go to custom event. OGS player's username, OGS player's password. Connect to OGS with username and password. This was working the other day. Log in. Ram's username, Ram's password. What the flip? What the flip? It didn't register the account. That explains that bug, which means I have a bug in the registration process. Really? What the heck is happening? Where's my API calls? This is annoying, this is annoying, this is annoying. What's wrong with my register? Okay, what is happening? Retrieve all the keys and show the sign up if they're not logged in. Sign up is showing, terminate this workflow. Otherwise, trigger login with username and password only when search for the accounts, blah, 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 blah. However, when it's initialized, we're going to retrieve all the keys, show pop-up and sign up if current user is logged out. Show pop-up OGS login when the access key is empty. Search for OGS player accounts, first item. Searching OGS player first item, custom account is no. Terminate this workflow when searching for the accounts. So this is where it's getting stuck because the account didn't get created. So we're going to go down, floppy readers empty, yep, show OGS's login. Trigger connect with OGS access token. Okay, but it shows the login. And then I click quick start. Hides the login. Search for players is empty. Refresh the page. Search for OGS players account. First item username is not empty. And then terminate this workflow, but it is empty because it doesn't exist. We're going to create one. Arbitrary text, username, password, no. Search for user player accounts. Display data, OGS, register. I think register's not getting fired. OGS connection. Okay. OGS access token is not empty, and OGS connections user ID /me is not empty. Create a new OGS player account. I do not want to do that. Let's cut that. Log in with access token. Cut that. Log in with access token. Paste. Okay, connect with access token. Through me. Group config. Set states of the access token. Search for accounts. And make changes to it. Active account ID. Current blah blah blah's ID. And using custom account is yes when we do it with the access token. Let's try that. Oh man, I'm getting exhausting. Log out. I don't know what's going on. I do not know what's going on. Oh, I'm struggling. I'm getting frustrated.
What's wrong?
My quick start is not working anymore.
What happened?
I don't know.
Did you change anything?
Clearly. It's not registering the account. Not registering the account at all. Okay. I am as stressed.
Is it still working on the live version?
I don't know.
Because if it's not working on the live version, you haven't updated that, so it would have to be something on the API side, right?
No, I tested the API call and it works. That was the first thing that I checked was if the API call was broken or not. Go to play. Don't have an access key. Sign up. Okay. Do not have an access key. Start. I don't have an access key. PKLFS. It's a username and password. I don't get it. I'm so confused. Bubble's not helping with all their stupid hiding of the API. Maybe we should do this in JavaScript. We'll get rid of this stupid bug. I don't get why this isn't working. Well, looks like Bats is getting off of Go for a bit. Hmm. Registered again, didn't get called at all. Yeah, registered didn't get called at all. Okay, something is causing me to refresh too fast. There's no access key. Search for OGS player accounts greater than or equal to 1. Search for OGS player accounts. Uh-huh. to the quick start button, hide OGS login, make changes to the OGS player account. Only when the username is not empty. It doesn't exist yet. Refresh the page. The OGS player account, current user, username is not empty. So go down here, terminate the workflow. You have to go down here. This is where it gets created. Less than one, created, current user, arbitrary text, use custom account as no. Search for accounts is less than one. OGS register. I wonder if this is firing before the OGS account is created. About to register. Plus properties.parameter1. Search for accounts, owners, current users for count. No. This is so tedious to do over and over. Something caused me to refresh. Something is causing me to refresh. Initialized. Default keys, show sign up. Page is loaded. Nothing. Page is loaded, make changes to user. User, do every time. Group searching is visible. Display data. Initialized, retrieve all keys. Show pop-up, sign in. That got done again. Retrieve all keys complete. Terminate this workflow. Yeah. Retrieve all keys complete. Terminate this workflow. So it's running twice for some reason. Display data. 2 every 1 second. Group searching is visible. Display data. Okay. That's going to be a pain. I need to turn that off temporarily. Okay. Going step by step in this thing. It's initialized. Retrieve all keys. Show pop-up. Local storage is initialized. Retrieve all keys. Show pop-up. Page is loaded. It changes to user. Last online. Local storage is initialized again. Retrieve all keys. A pop-up sign up. Do every 1 second. Data displays 1. Terminate this workflow. Terminate this workflow. Display data in group searching. Group searching is visible. I just disabled that. I literally disabled that. Maybe I gotta refresh again. What in the world? Why is this still going? Those are all clicks, 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 clicks. Yeah, all these are clicks. All right, I'll just freaking delete you then. How about that? You don't want to disable. Get wrecked. I don't know why local storage is initializing twice. Really annoying. Why is it doing every 1 second still? Where is this at? Show me this workflow. Workflow is triggered by play online page. Play online page. Where are you at? Page is loaded. 2 every X seconds. Recurring. Group searching is visible. Display data, group searching. What? There was 2 of you? Disable. Actually, that means I need to figure out what this one's doing. I don't know what they're doing, but they're both firing. Whatever. Disable both of them. Close event, animate pop-up OGS login. Quick start. Here we go. Hide the login. Search for OGS player accounts. Username is not empty. Search for OGS player account. Owner equals current user. How could there be a player account on this account if this account's brand new? Password, username. Search for OGS player accounts 1. Username is not empty. This account doesn't exist yet, right? Yeah, it doesn't exist yet. So who created it? I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm logged out. So how could I have one? Sign up. Quick start. Hide the login. Make changes to OGS player account. Search for OGS player account's first item. How do I have this? When did this get created? Something's creating it for me. Where? When? Create a new thing. New challenge user list, create a new challenge. Oh, Tsumego. This is stupid. This is dumb, man. Okay, data. Fresh data. Nothing, right? Okay, log out. Fresh data. Okay. Step by step. Okay, just run. I click. Play, step by step. Step by step. Nothing yet. Now I'm going to test 24, 2025. Okay, sign up. One, two, three, one, two, three. One, two, three, one, two, three. Fresh data, it's done it there. Sign up. Done it there. Login is clicked. Sign the user up. Okay, sign the user up right here. Make changes to user. Only when inputs value is not empty. And next. Check for central user data. Or next. Okay, so it's not an essential user data. Create a notification. Play data and pop-up notification. Hide pop-up sign up. Animate pop-up notification. Create new referral. Create new notification. Set states of close event. Refresh. Still haven't created it. Run next. Do it once. close event, animate pop-up OGS login. Do every 120 seconds. Thing to change, current user last online. Still hasn't created it. Run next. Okay. Still hasn't created it. Quick start. Quick start is clicked. It created it. It's running twice. So it got created when I click quick start. Why is it running twice? Bubble. You're making me mad. Bubble's making me so mad. Yeah, it's running twice, so of course I'm gonna get a bug. Hey, buddy. No, still got a little bit before we're done. sign up. Sign the user up. Make changes to user. Schedule API workflow. Create new notification. Play data in pop-up. Hide sign up pop-up. Create a new referral. Create a notification. Set states of close event. The moment I do that, no. Run next. Animate pop-up. Okay. The moment I click this button, I'm going to create it even though it's in step-by-step. Quick start. And it created it. But it never gets to the register for some reason. So why does it create it? I think I know what's happening. Okay. This bubble is doing bubble things. Quick start is clicked. Custom event. Start. Quick start. Account creation. Cut. Paste. 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 I think Bubble's trying to be efficient and running stuff before it's ready to run. Even though it's not ready. Log out. Play. $26. Sign up. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Sign up. Step by step. Quick start. 26. Mother flipper, stop running. Oh. Why is it doing this? Is there 2 of them or something? I don't get it. I don't freaking get it. Okay, I'm gonna have to rewrite this whole flow. Yeah, I'm gonna have to rewrite this whole thing because it gets created no matter what I do before I'm ready for it. I pop up OGS login. Make changes to player account. So it's going to create a new OGS player account when search for OGS player accounts count is less than 1. This is just going to happen whenever. Search for owner's current user. First item, username is not empty. Set using custom account to no. Refresh the page. Let's get rid of that. Search for accounts is no. Terminate this workflow. Get rid of that. So, got the accounts. Make changes to OGS player account. Only when count is greater than or equal to 1. But it's already created. We'll put and do search for OGS player account owner equals current user. First items username is empty. So we have it, and our username is empty. Assign it a username and password. And then register. We're only going to register OGS player account, create a field, registered, going to be yes, no, default, it's going to be no, display group and date register only when you search for OGS player account, owner equals current user, first item, registered is no. I have it registered, then register. Display data in group register. once group register gets it. In JavaScript, search for player accounts, owner current user count. Make changes to OGS player count. ID equals that, registered equals yes. And then refresh the page. Then when we refresh the page, trigger OGS login with username and password only when you have an account and search for OGS player accounts using custom count as no. I want to say this works. I'm going to log out. Click play. Test 27. Sign up. Okay. Quick start. About to register. One. Not now. And we're logged in. And I want to select the level. Log out. Quick start. Okay. Refresh. Log this in. Okay, so in our quick start, display data in group register. Refresh the page. Copy. If registered is yes. Log out. Logged in. Okay. Go back. Try it again. Play. test 28. Sign up. Quick start. And it worked. Okay. Log out. See what happens when we run a guest account. Log out. Play. Sign up. Guest. Quick start. Guest doesn't work. Okay. Show pop-up, current user is logged out, and current user's username is anonymous. Well, I misspelled that. Copy. Paste. Okay. In the sign up, sign in flow, when guest is clicked, count, make changes to current user, data, make changes to a thing, current user, username, going to equal arbitrary text, guest plus insert current date and time, extract Unix static choice UTC. Guest. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, I think I fixed the bug. It took hours of my life, but I fixed the quick start bug. Not beans. Forgot to set the active account ID.
No.
So. Okay, on connection. I figured out the bug, but I was like 3 bugs in. I was 3 layers deep of the bugs. Okay. When I have the access token, make changes to a thing, search for OGS player accounts, owner's current user, first item. Active account ID equals connection /me ID. Convert it to number. Okay. Log out. Log in with Clausius. Okay. Now let's challenge. Search for user Orpheus. Challenge. What the flip? Send challenge request. Play online page. What a nightmare. Challenges. Search for users value. OGS player accounts first items ID. OGS connections access token. But I'm Colossus right now. What if I refresh? Challenge. Colossus. Challenge. Why is it coming from the TD11 account?
Question. Maybe it's because you're trying to send a challenge to yourself? What if you try to send one to me?
You're not logged on, you haven't set your ID. I mean, I just set up tracking the user's ID, so you have to have loaded Play Online page at least once for your ID to be set on version test. You're not going to sign in?
Yes, I
Should be able to see who it comes from regardless. Like a challenge, Mrs. Orpheus. What's your username?
underscore.
Mrs. underscore.
At least that's my OGS username.
No, what's your Tsumego Dragon username? page.
Or dire.
Not popping up. Maybe I have to refresh.
Works from here.
Yeah, it went to the you just watch. I'm gonna log into TD and I bet you I'll see the challenge. Yep, there it is.
Weird. Why?
I don't know. Oh, I forgot to multiply it by 1. I don't know, I don't know, I don't know.
This is 11 cube. Why did it say 9 cube over
I must have rounded it wrong. That's another bug. Not right now. Not right now. Okay. Search for accounts, owners, first items, active account ID. Challenge users ID value converted to number, drop downs, da, 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 da. So that's why it's you challenged the wrong ID. The access token is not Clausius for some reason. Like now you should be able to challenge me. Yep, and now it pops up.
Hey, it changed my thingy.
Mm-hmm. I wanted to change your thingy for me too when you're a Tsumego Dragon user. I wanted to also show your Tsumego Dragon thing.
Hey.
I'm not going to let you have half the board.
What?
We played each other on Tsumego Dragon and it didn't break. You see I added an AI sensei button?
Mm-hmm. I think it was that yesterday.
Oh. Click it. Well, that's stupid. I didn't realize you had to be logged in. Oh.
Doesn't it Sensei cost money?
No, it has a free version. It costs money for the better AI.
Mm.
What the heck? This one has a blank owner. On you? Oh, that must be the guest account that I created. Where's yours?
That would be why you can't find me.
What? You log in with OGS or with Quick Start?
The OGS authorization.
Okay. When someone logs in with OGS, where's that at? OGS login. OGS information. Copy, paste. I need an OGS player to be created. Come on. Okay. Refresh and log out of OGS and then log out back in. On the top right, log out, play online. Now OGS log in again. Okay. Now I should be able to find you. Page diary, there you are. Challenge. Who's it from?
Celsius.
Why did that work? Click accept. All right, I'll lose this one.
19 by 19.
Oh, is that what I picked? My bad. All right. I gotta lose. I got this. I got this. Do you not want to play?
It's fine. 19 by 19 is just long.
That's why I gotta play fast. You like my wall?
It's a very nice wall.
Do you know how to stop the monkey?
I thought you hit the monkey on the head.
When you have support on the second line, you bonk it on the head. But when there's nothing, you have to jump ahead of it. Also, this was not a full monkey. This was a baby monkey.
Yeah.
Baby monkeys can be different. Anyway, you get the gist of it. You only lost a few points.
I appreciate you not beating me up.
Love you.
Thank you.
You said you're 11K, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so this one shows it correctly.
No.
Tackle 75. Athletic.
Build so much territory, man.
Do what?
So why'd you let me build so much territory, man?
I mean, I could have invaded if you wanted me to.
No,
I just figured you didn't want to solve a life and death problem.
I did not.
Good game.
Woo.
All right, so what do you think about the challenge? So the thing is, there's two things with the challenge.
It's not bedtime yet, and I already fed you.
Here's the things with the challenge.
Mm-hmm.
There's two ways that there's two types of players you can challenge. One, like we did, we search for a user.
Mm-hmm.
That's supposed to be invisible. For two, we input their ID. So what this does is if you've gone to the Play Online page and logged in with any of the accounts, it'll create an OGS player profile for you and save your active ID. Whether it's your quick match account or whether it's your OGS account that you logged in with, it will save your active ID. And this searches all the active IDs owners. So if there's an active ID, it gets a list of their owners, and you can search for anyone on that list. So any by their tsumegodragon.com username.
How do you get the ID?
So if you log on to Play Online page,
Uh-huh.
it saves your ID.
No, I meant like, how do you get other people's ID? How do you know?
For the search or for the user ID? For the search, if I search Mrs. Clausius or Page or whatever.
Yeah,
and-
that pops up. But how?
Yeah.
You said the other way is to search for the user ID. How would you know something?
No. This grabs your user ID. But if you didn't have one, then you wouldn't show up in the dropdown. Remember?
Uh-huh.
You had to actually get on the Play Online page for
Right.
you to show up in the search.
You were saying that the other way is to search for.
This one doesn't search. This one challenges the ID directly. So if I'm on OGS or
Game
wherever.
started.
So it's the OGS ID, not the.
Yeah, so this is using the, which, if I click nevermind, you can see your ID right here on Tsumego Dragon,
Gotcha.
which on OGS is not obvious that it's the URL. But you get the ID from the URL, or you can get the ID from your Tsumego Dragon page. Once you have that ID, I click challenge and I just paste the user ID. And then I can challenge that. So 138181, and then I can click challenge, and I'll challenge myself. I guess you can't do that.
Well, that's good. That means it's not pulling from the TD account again.
Yeah. Your ID is 874688.
Ooh.
All right, that works. What do you think?
I think it's good. Part of me wants to be able to search for OGS usernames instead of the ID number. I know that might be hard.
It's hard to search for Tsumego Dragon usernames and OGS usernames.
Right.
If I could search for one or the other, I could do that. But trying to combine both is where it's difficult.
And it'd be hard to make it clear which.
Right. Okay, let me ask you this. When you're challenging and searching for a user, are they more likely going to search for the OGS username, or are they more likely going to search for the Tsumego Dragon username?
I don't know.
So it's confusing. And then there's the idea that I want to show your Tsumego Dragon's friend list.
Yeah, that I think is going to get more used than the search feature for playing other Tsumego.
Yeah, on your friends list, and then you'll have the user, and then you'll just be able to click challenge, and it'll just challenge them.
Will you have the same little like drop down menu where you pick a board size?
Yeah, I suppose. I might just do a pop-up similar to this, or I'll do a pop-up that maybe autofills their user ID or something. I don't know. It sounds like a future me problem. But you wanted me to get the challenge so you could challenge people. You can challenge people. Add a way to send challenges. Request to user ID. Add a way to send challenges to your friends is not done, but you can search TD users to send them a challenge if they have been on the Play Online page before. I guess I could also have a thing that checks your friends list to see if your friends are actively playing right now so you could watch them.
That'd be cute.
So I think the next step to do is to show your friends list on Play Online page, and then show if your friends are playing games on the Play Online page. That way you can watch.
Got a lot to do.
Yep. And also on the game page, check if both users have a TD account and use their dragons if they do. And when a user that uses the default Tsumego Dragon OGS account, update their picture with the Tsumego Dragon that they have selected.
For their OGS account?
For the TD accounts, not their custom account. But for the TD accounts, I want to make it their dragon. I figure they're going to want their personal profile photo to not be changed automatically without their permission.
Well, if they're using Quick Start.
Yeah, if they're using Quick Start, it'll change it. But if they're using OGS login, I don't want to touch their main account.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, but if they're using Quick Start, that's where I want to set the image. That's on my to-do list too. Okay. So today was a big challenge day. Add a way to accept challenges, add a way to deny challenges, add a way to see challenges, send a challenge request to a user ID, search TD users to send them a challenge.
I forgot how
See
pretty the board was.
incoming challenges. Why isn't your Tsumego Dragon board look something cute?
Because that was my version test. I haven't played around with it.
Ah, gotcha.
Regular Smegger is
Okay, here's a question. On the Play Online account, should I also show your Tsumego Dragon account at the top? Or has showing two usernames going to be confusing? I could also put a Tsumego Dragon user over here of yourself.
I think putting it somewhere different would be good.
Okay.
That's my regular Smegger.
Hmm.
Game started.
One annoying thing is on my Google Analytics, I can't tell if people are using the Play Online page or not. Did they really leave because I didn't talk to them? Okay, there we go. Mm-hmm.
I have 4. Haven't missed the 1-star net problem.
Probably a misclick. Mhm. Oh, yeah, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, my viewers were not very high today.
Sorry.
They were very talkative for like an hour or so, and we had a whole big conversation and stuff. Then Bats and Midnight were live, so just not happening. I guess it's hit or miss some days. Make sure I don't die. I think I'm going to lose this game. I just don't have enough points.
Even with stealing all the ones on the right?
The problem isn't that I didn't take enough, it's that I didn't make enough. This is stupid. Really stupid. If I go down, he blocks. I have a cutting point. But if I fix it to try to fix Incente, Hihane's there and I die.
So you just ignore it?
Yeah, so I'm gonna, because this is technically Gote. Do need to make sure I don't die though. So I really need to play like in here. Didn't have the time. See what I mean? Did not have the time.
You want my timeout?
Really, dude?
I was watching that clock.
I didn't want to win from that.
And management is still part of the game.
Looks like they're up by 4 points. Closer than I thought. Had a small chance. Tough game. Looks like it was pretty even though. Oh really? I can do this? But like... Oh, I jump. No, I don't jump. Oh, and I just win the capture race? I didn't know that. I just lived. 6-point loss. Because I didn't attack this. Man. I have to tell you, cutting things, man. That's where the magic happens. Oh, I should have done this first? I was looking at this move, but I couldn't find the time to do it. I guess it saves these stones while also attacking.
Crazy.
Tough game. I don't know. I thought these 2 stones were big. At least it was a green move. If I go here and he gets this move, I'm not alive. You're fine with the Ko? Why does the AI not fear Kos?
Because it can perfectly count go threats.
I guess. This makes sense because this gives me this H1 later. Potentially. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. And I just guess it's just more Ko threats. Whatever. Oh well.
Your website works.
Works pretty well, I think. I'm 1 Don, but my rank is 2.0 Don. So it must be like 1.99 for that to happen. $1.9. Look at that. 1.9 Don.
It does say that you're 1 win away from ranking up.
Yeah, I think the website works pretty good. Now just got to get people to use it. Oh, they went offline?
Aw.
Were they online for like a second? What? Am I the only Go channel? Yeah. Guess I can raid bats.
Okay, still.
I don't know what the crap he's playing. Hashtag sponsored, I guess. Okay, I think I'll wrap it up for the day. Got a lot done with the challenges. That I will see you guys next time.